What is going on, guys? KDR Snow 141 here, and we are back again with some Battlefield 2042. Hope you guys are doing fantastic on this Saturday evening. We got a really good stream yesterday. We streamed like 7 hours. I wanted to go for 8, but I was like, no, we're not going for 8. Alright, we're gonna get started in just a minute. Let's see, here we go. We're gonna start off with the reactions and stuff first before we get into the gameplay. Let me just make sure everything is straight. Let's turn that off. Let's go into intermission. Let's open this up. One second, guys. Alright, there we go. I'm just gonna listen to 5 more songs real quick. One second, let me hit this too. One second, I got something going on in the background. Wait a minute. Okay, I gotta turn off the Streamlabs music. Let's see, where's it at? There we go. Alright, guys, bear with me. I'm having some technical difficulties. I don't know where that sound is coming from. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Alright guys, give me a second to figure out what's going on. Background music playing. I'm not sure where it's coming from. Alright, I should be good now. Go into this Streamlabs app and turn this music off. Alright, there we go. Okay. We're good now. Alright, now we can get into what we're gonna do. Alright, here we go. We're gonna go through 5 more Psalms. Okay. Sorry about the interruption.
Psalm 6. For the director of music with stringed instruments, according to Shemanith, a psalm of David. Lord, do not rebuke me in your anger, or discipline me in your wrath. Have mercy on me, Lord, for I am faint. Heal me, Lord, for my bones are in agony. My soul is in deep anguish. How long, Lord, how long? Turn, Lord, and deliver me. Save me because of your unfailing love. Among the dead no one proclaims your name. Who praises you from the grave? I am worn out from my groaning. All night long I flood my bed with weeping and drench my couch with tears. My eyes grow weak with sorrow. They fail because of all my foes. Away from me, all you who do evil, for the Lord has heard my weeping, the Lord has heard my cry for mercy, the Lord accepts my prayer. All my enemies will be overwhelmed with shame and anguish. They will turn back and suddenly be put to shame.
All right, the next one.
Psalm 7, a Shigioin of David, which he sang to the Lord concerning Cush, a Benjamite. Lord my God, I take refuge in you. Save and deliver me from all who pursue me, or they will tear me apart like a lion and rip me to pieces with no one to rescue me. Lord my God, if I have done this and there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid my ally with evil, or without cause have robbed my foe, then let my enemy pursue and overtake me. Let him trample my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, Lord, in your anger. Rise up against the rage of my enemies. Awake, my God. Decree justice. Let the assembled peoples gather around you, while you sit enthroned over them on high. Let the Lord judge the peoples. Vindicate me, Lord, according to my righteousness, according to my integrity, O Most High. Bring to an end the violence of the wicked, and make the righteous secure, you, the righteous God, who probes minds and hearts. My shield is God Most High, who saves the upright in heart. God is a righteous judge, a God who displays his wrath every day. If he does not relent, he will sharpen his sword, he will bend and string his bow. He has prepared his deadly weapons, he makes ready his flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. Whoever digs a hole and scoops it out falls into the pit they have made. The trouble they cause recoils on them. Their violence comes down on their own heads. I will give thanks to the Lord because of his righteousness. I will sing the praises of the name of the Lord Most High.
Okay, three
Psalm
more.
8. For the director of music, according to Gittith, a psalm of David. Lord, our Lord, how majestic is your name in all the earth. You have set your glory in the heavens. Through the praise of children and infants you have established a stronghold against your enemies, to silence the foe and the avenger. When I consider your heavens, the work of your fingers, the moon and the stars, which you have set in place, what is mankind that you are mindful of them, human beings that you care for them? You have made them a little lower than the angels and crowned them with glory and honor. You made them rulers over the works of your hands. You put everything under their feet, all flocks and herds, and the animals of the wild, the birds in the sky, and the fish in the sea, all that swim the paths of the seas. Lord our Lord, how majestic is your name in all the earth. Psalm 9, for the director of music, to the tune of The Death of the Son, a psalm of David. I will give thanks to you, Lord, with all my heart. I will tell of all your wonderful deeds. I will be glad and rejoice in you. I will sing the praises of your name, O Most High. My enemies turn back. They stumble and perish before you. For you have upheld my right and my cause. Sitting enthroned as the righteous judge, you have rebuked the nations and destroyed the wicked. You have blotted out their name forever and ever. Endless ruin has overtaken my enemies. You have uprooted their cities, even the memory of them has perished. The Lord reigns forever. He has established his throne for judgment. He rules the world in righteousness and judges the peoples with equity. The Lord is a refuge for the oppressed, a stronghold in times of trouble. Those who know your name trust in you, for you, Lord, have never forsaken those who seek you. Sing the praises of the Lord, enthroned in Zion. Proclaim among the nations what he has done. For he who avenges blood remembers. He does not ignore the cries of the afflicted. Lord, see how my enemies persecute me. Have mercy and lift me up from the gates of death, that I may declare your praises in the gates of daughter Zion, and there rejoice in your salvation. The nations have fallen into the pit they have dug. Their feet are caught in the net they have hidden. The Lord is known by his acts of justice. The wicked are ensnared by the work of their hands. The wicked go down to the realm of the dead, all the nations that forget God. But God will never forget the needy. The hope of the afflicted will never perish. Arise, Lord. Do not let mortals triumph. Let the nations be judged in your presence. Strike them with terror, Lord. Let the nations know they are only mortal. Psalm 10. Why, Lord, do you stand far off? Why do you hide yourself in times of trouble?
After this one.
In his arrogance, the wicked man hunts down the weak, who are caught in the schemes he devises. He boasts about the cravings of his heart. He blesses the greedy and reviles the Lord. In his pride, the wicked man does not seek him. In all his thoughts there is no room for God. His ways are always prosperous. Your laws are rejected by him. He sneers at all his enemies. He says to himself, nothing will ever shake me. He swears, no one will ever do me harm. His mouth is full of lies and threats. Trouble and evil are under his tongue. He lies in wait near the villages. From ambush he murders the innocent. His eyes watch in secret for his victims. Like a lion in cover, he lies in wait. He lies in wait to catch the helpless. He catches the helpless and drags them off in his net. His victims are crushed. They collapse. They fall under his strength. He says to himself, God will never notice. He covers his face and never sees. Arise, Lord. Lift up your hand, O God. Do not forget the helpless. Why does the wicked man revile God? Why does he say to himself, he won't call me to account? But you, God, see the trouble of the afflicted. You consider their grief and take it in hand. The victims commit themselves to you. You are the helper of the fatherless. Break the arm of the wicked man. Call the evildoer to account for his wickedness that would not otherwise be found out. The Lord is king forever and ever. The nations will perish from his land. You, Lord, hear the desire of the afflicted. You encourage them, and you listen to their cry, defending the fatherless and the oppressed, so that mere earthly mortals will never again strike terror. Psalm 11.
All right, this is the last
for the
one.
director of music of David. In the Lord I take
shorter one.
refuge. How then can you say to me, flee like a bird to your mountain? For look, the wicked bend their bows. They set their arrows against the strings to shoot from the shadows at the upright in heart. When the foundations are being destroyed, what can the righteous do? The Lord is in his holy temple. The Lord is on his heavenly throne. He observes everyone on earth. His eyes examine them. The Lord examines the righteous, but the wicked, those who love violence, he hates with a passion. On the wicked he will rain fiery coals and burning sulfur. A scorching wind will be their lot. For the Lord is righteous. He loves justice. The upright will see his face.
Okay, so for the most part, let's go back. From Psalm 6 to 11, it's pretty much talking about David, and he's like being pursued by all these people. And, you know, in this chapter, he's kind of like wanting to give up, but he's, you know, he's keeping his faith in God. And then, you know, as we get closer to 11, he kind of, you know, becomes more positive, and he remembers that, you know, no matter how bad it gets, that God is still just God, and the evil people coming after him and his kingdom, they're going to be judged by God. And then, you know, he starts to, you know, thank God and be a lot more positive, as I said. And then he just, you know, starts to sing to God. and he just remembers that, you know, in the end, everything's going to work out for his good. Let's go back to the first 5, because we did the first 5 yesterday. So the first 5, for the most part, they talk a little bit about knowledge, but they also talk about God's personality, how he views things. And, you know, what happens when you do good and what happens to those who do evil. And some basic comments and stuff as well. Just, you know, basic advice from God. That's why Psalms is super important. And Proverbs as well. Eventually we'll get to that. Alright, so now we finished that. We're going to get into the news segment. Okay. Let's see. All right. So there's not much news. We got one thing today. So let's listen to this.
Welcome back. For the first time in almost 2 months, President Biden and Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu spoke by phone today as the Middle East remains on edge for a potential escalation in the region. Vice President Harris also participated in the phone call, which the White House says lasted about 30 minutes. According to the White House, during the call, President Biden reaffirmed his commitment to Israel's security, but the official readout from the call made no specific mention of Israel's anticipated retaliatory response. Until the phone call today, U.S. officials tell NBC News that Israeli leaders had not briefed the U.S. on the specific details of their retaliatory response against Iran, even as the Pentagon discussed the possibility of supporting any potential military action. Joining me now is Aaron McLaughlin, who's live in Tel Aviv for us. So, Aaron, what more do we know about this call between President Biden and Prime Minister Netanyahu?
Hey there, Kristen. Well, it did come up today during the White House briefing. We heard from the press secretary say that the call lasted around 30 minutes. She said that it was, quote, direct and productive conversation, adding that the Israeli potential response to Iran's last week missile strike did come up during that call, but no further specifics. We know, we heard from President Biden last week say that he did not want to negotiate with the Israelis on this topic in public. He did say, though, that officials, U.S. officials, were in constant contact with their Israeli counterparts about a potential response, and he did publicly say that he opposes any potential strike on Iran's nuclear facilities and would counsel against Israel striking Iran's oil fields. But beyond that, at this point, in terms of this response, it remains very much an open question. Details in terms of what was discussed is few and far between.
And Aaron, what reporting do you have about the potential timing of a retaliatory response, if in fact there is one?
A few more minutes.
Yeah, well, remember, in the wake of that massive missile strike, what Israeli officials are calling the largest missile strike ever in Israel's history, Israeli officials were promising a strong response. They were promising a swift response. It has been 7 days, and still it's unclear the timing of all of this. We know in terms of that next step, the cabinet would need to approve any potential strikes. As far as we know, no cabinet meeting has been scheduled scheduled as yet. Also worth noting in terms of that timing, the last time that Israel launched a retaliatory strike, it was about 5 days after the Iran missile strike. That was back in April. But this time around, Israeli officials are promising a much stronger response. We did hear from the Israeli defense minister earlier today promising a surprise. He was briefing an intelligence unit saying, quote, just as we have been doing until now in the war, on all other fronts, whoever attacks us will be hurt and will pay a price. Our attack will be deadly, precise, and above all surprising. They will not understand what happened and how it happened. They will see the results. So an ominous warning there from the Israeli defense minister today.
Oh, indeed it is. Aaron, what is the latest on the ground in Lebanon, the status of the fighting there?
You know, by all accounts, the Israeli operation there appears to be expanding. That was announced earlier in the week. The Israeli military previously concentrating their ground operations on the western portion of the border, now expanding those operations to the east, still considered by them to be limited operations in nature. But there was just a State Department briefing where Matt Miller raised some concerns about the potential for Operation Creep, something that the U.S. has long been worried about. He said, quote, he is cognizant of the long history of Israel, starting with limited ground operations, turning into more full-scale ground operations, turning into occupation, and that's something that we are very clear we are opposed to. U.S. officials also coming out strongly against the Prime Minister's address to the Lebanese people. The Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu last night issuing a warning to the Lebanese people to avoid a Gazification sort of Lebanon. U.S. officials saying they are absolutely against that kind of language and that kind of threat, really. Kristen.
Some strong language there coming from the U.S. as the world waits to see what Israel does next. Aaron McLaughlin, thank you. Please stay safe, my friend. I appreciate it. Good to see you.
All right. That's it for that. And then we got some other headlines. We got beloved Russian spy whale Vladimir is dead under mysterious circumstances. So I guess from what this said, they put like a camera on the head of the whale, and I guess it's supposed to do something. Let's see. A robot gets a face of living skin that allows it to smile. That's kind of creepy. That is really weird. And we got this guy. Have you seen this emotional support gator? Wally's owner says he's lost in Georgia. So I guess this guy has a emotional support alligator. I've never really seen that before. Have you guys? I've seen like hamsters, dogs, cats, maybe a turtle, but I've never seen anybody have an emotional support alligator. But he obviously loves his gator, as you can see from the picture. All right. We got another one. Chicago's rat hole is removed after the city determined the sidewalk was damaged. So there's like this hole in the ground that looks like the shape of a rat. Thought that was interesting. Alright, let's go to YouTube. Let's see, gaming news. Let's see if there's anything new. Oh, you know what? Let's look at Lost Records Bloom and Rage. It's been a good minute since we reacted to this one. Let's wait for this commercial to pass. I hope when this game does come out that it's at least as good as
Honestly, Swan,
Life is Strange.
I'm glad, but slightly surprised that you showed up tonight.
When I saw your text, all these memories came flooding back.
The graphics are definitely better than Life is Strange.
Hey, she actually showed.
That's one thing.
I remembered Nora, her energy.
Shit! Where's my fucking pick?
The dark one's her favorite.
I remembered you.
Nice one, Autumn.
You were the coolest. Skateboarder's wisdom. Never land on your wrist.
I want to see you skateboard, Autumn. I remembered Kat.
Whoa, watch out!
She was like a
Same people that made
firecracker.
Life is Strange made this, so
Fuck!
I'm assuming that it's
This
gonna be
is
really
serious. We're gonna need a real band name.
How about Bloom and Rage?
How could I forget? Whoa, guys.
Last week, my mom found a package on her doorstep.
good. Look at that package.
Wait,
That was a pretty weird package. Remember 1995. Only for Bloom and Rage. I'm guessing there's something that happened that they don't remember.
Rage. We haven't heard anything for 27 years.
Wow. Okay, so the release date for this is gonna be February, and then for tape 2 is gonna be March. So the game's segmented into tapes. Huh. I wonder if there's gonna be more than 2 tapes. Yeah, so we got a lot of games coming out. We got Life is Strange next week. We're gonna be playing that. Then we got Black Ops 6. Then we got I believe there is another game in December. I forgot the name of that game. But then we have in February we also have Monster Hunter Wilds. That's coming out in February as well. And I guess Lost Records is coming out. At least the first tape of it's coming out February 18th, 2025. And then March, the second tape. So it's going to be a pretty crazy few months from October to March. But I really hope that this story can be really good. It's on Unreal Engine, so that's why the graphics are really good. And it's by Don't Not. Those are the same people that make Life is Strange. And so all of the Life is Strange games have been really good. Life is Strange 1, Life is Strange 2. And I'm really hoping Double Exposure doesn't disappoint. I don't think it will. I don't think it'll disappoint at all. Let's see. Alright guys, we're gonna get into the game now. Alright. It's been a good minute since I played some Battlefield. Gotta plug my controller in. Here we go. All right. There we go. My controller was there for a second. Let's see if we can play some Conquest. No menu narration. Disable that. Crossplay enable. Oh dang, so I gotta redo all my settings for this one. Subtitles on. Subtitle outline. Yeah, we can have that. Brightness is good. We can bring the music in. Alright, calibration complete. Let's proceed. Oh, I already know this. I guess it's doing the introduction. Yep. The most difficult sectors are the middle ones, because what happens is you just end up having a stalemate where you're pushing up a little bit, then you get pushed back, and then vice versa. They made it look a lot more easy on the tutorial. It's not that easy. Oh, okay. I guess the game's not all the way installed, that's why. It's at 95%. Alright, this will be our warm-up. You know it's been a long time since you played when they show you the tutorial. Alright, let's get C. There we go. Let's go to B1. I'm not seeing any enemies yet. Wait, there's a chopper. Alright, we're taking B. Alright, we got it. Let's go towards A1. Oh, we got two enemies right here. Alright. a sniper somewhere. We got 2 guys on this buggy. Got him again. Alright, nice. It's installed now. Got a tank right there. Alright, we can fight a real match now. Let's see, should we play Breakthrough or Conquest? I'll do Conquest. Close Quarters Conquest? We could do it. Let's see. I'm going to do the support class. Redacted. I haven't seen this map in a while. All right. We're trying to fight for B1. I see one guy right here. There we go. Got him. Gotta stay down. I got flanked right there. Come on. Our team is pushed up a lot. But this is always the same area that you just have to grind it down. It's even worse once we actually get into the tunnels. They're up there. Come on. Let's get that frag out there. Grenade. Let's try to go in this way. We pushed up nice. This is the crazy area right here. There's like so many enemies in this spot at all times. Let's get down. Alright, I got a little bit of cover. Let's put suppressing fire on that. I got an ammo bucket. They're really not coming out. Alright, that's the end of that game. We joined right at the end. We got the W still. That was a 36-minute game. Wow. It was a game that I had a long time ago. And I got like 100 kills. It was when I had first started on YouTube. It's called Best Battlefield 2042 Match Ever, No Mic. So it was a match that was 43 minutes. And it was my best one. The problem was I had the sound issues. Alright, let's see. Let's try to find a big conquest. I'll actually go over it and review it. It was like over a year ago I did that gameplay as well. When I was playing it that time, I had no idea that that would be my best game ever. But the main thing being a streamer is making sure the sound is good. So sometimes you see you could be a streamer and the sound just goes out. So that's what happened, but I still got the footage. So what I'll do is just review it with you guys and walk you guys through it after we play this for, you know, some time. They got that little stealth drone. Ever since I've seen this game, I was wondering if they were gonna add that, and they did. I flew it in a couple times. The one thing I noticed about this game, as far as like the flying vehicles go, compared to Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, the flying is weird. I don't know if it's naturally inverted or what, but from the helicopters to the jets, the controls are just, they feel backwards. I don't know what it is. So I give a lot of kudos to anybody who can fly these aircraft in Battlefield 2042, because that's no easy task with the controls that they set. It's just weird. Like, I didn't have much problem in Battlefield 3 or 4, but flying these aircraft is just crazy. Alright, let's deploy over here. I also like the fact that the aircraft can turn invisible. That's really nice. And they're conducting airstrikes. They're on the end over there. Let's try to frag it. Alright, let's keep pushing up. Let's go on this side. Oh, no, you don't. Got him. Okay, those are friendlies. Let's put this right here. This won't stop them, but it'll slow them down. And they try to come out of that downstairs area. Oh, we got a sniper right here. I need to get closer to the fighting. I highly recommend the drum magazine for the AK, because when you have a high capacity, it's really good for fighting in this game. I'm getting a lot of hit markers. Let's get some more ammo. You're gonna want that too, the ammo crate. It's super easy to run out. We joined again at the end of a game. Alright, we'll just have to stay in this lobby, and then we can get a full match. Alright, what map are we gonna get? Oh, we got Breakaway. Another thing that's really good is the customization. I like being able to switch attachments on the go. And then you can program like 3 or 4 attachments that you can swap on and off. That's really nice. Nice, we spawned right into the APC. Alright, let's get to the front lines. Ooh, that jet crashed. Alright, I'm still not seeing any enemies yet. They're up there. Okay, here we go. Where's he at? He's got a rocket launcher too. Gotta be careful. Got him. Get that. We're taking heavy fire. I gotta regen. We got out of there, but that tank is low health. If I could get back in there. The APC is not though. My driver got spooked. There we go. Got him. That one got away. They got us. We went too far into the spawn. We could have got that one tank. It was low health. He just wasn't a good driver. Alright. I'm getting hit markers for days. Nice. We gotta get C. There's a sniper up there. 2 snipers. Don't want to go that way. There we go. Got another one. I see him. They're right over here. Got him. Alright, nice. We're dominating now. That's a friendly. Need some ammo. Ah, we got flanked. Oh no, he's up there. That's the one thing about the oil rig. There's sometimes guys on the tower above it. And you don't see them because you don't look up. Let's go up there. Got a guy camping in the corner right there too. Let's get back on there. Let's get the cover until I find out where everybody is. Let's go up. Can we climb on this? Nice. They usually go up here or they go up there. Let's see if I can find out where he is. Somebody's taking sniper shots at me. Yep, there he is right there. That ridge is a perfect place to snipe. There we go. Let's see if I can get around here. Where's that APC? There it is. Oh, these snipers are wreaking havoc. They're just picking everybody off. Let's go over here to B1. I need a class with a rocket launcher. Let's put the AK on this class. We got the javelin. Incendiary. Let's get this guy. Let's see if I can spot somebody up there. He's right there too. It'd be funny if I could shoot like up and then the bullets dropped right there. That's not gonna happen though. Let's get back up on the platform. Alright, we definitely got an enemy because we got a guy down. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Got him. Let's get our teammate. There we go. We got one and a revive. Let's get up here. We got another guy. Oh, I missed it. Let's keep going this way. We're taking fire. Come on. From that ridge again. I just up there just picking us off, huh? All right. That's right, I can see you. Oh, he moved now. He's a little bit nervous. He's nervous now. I just... up there trying to snipe us with impunity. You know what? That's right, I can't lock on with that. If it was Call of Duty, I could lock on and launch a Javelin up there and take out that sniper's nest. But I'm gonna have to flank. Let's hope that does something. Alright, they're taking shots at me. When they got camouflage and you got all this white ice and snow, they're really camouflaged. Looks like there's a lot of action on the rig. Let's head back over there. I don't want to forget these guys though. Oh, he's trying to pick me off. I see him. I'm gonna head this way. Got one. He was running back to the ice block. Let's see if I can get these guys down. Even if I don't hit them, I can pressure them to get down. Okay, let's proceed to the rig. Gotta make sure I watch my back though. For the top of those ice caps. Alright, I'm pretty good. Let's move. They're gonna be at E now. So E is way back there. We're actually taking that one too. Okay, here we go. We finally got a tank to take out. Let's go get it. Where's that APC at? I can hit that too. Come on. Let me get a shot. Alright, I gotta wait. I missed those vehicles. Let's go over here and wait for another one. What's going on? Got one. They're trying to flank us now. We're gonna be right outside this. Alright, nice. We got the victory. Not bad. 2 captures. Gun Guy Wild got 36. Exceptional battle actions. Alright. Let's go to breakthrough. Sometimes breakthrough is better. Compared to Conquest, breakthrough is where it's at, really. I think it's just because you're a little bit closer to the action. In Conquest, everything is super long range, and you rarely come in contact with anybody. Or an hourglass. Nice. Alright. Hopefully we don't join at the end of a match. But either way, it's all good. We're on exposure. I would say this is my favorite map as far as like the look of it. I like the mountain. I like the bunker. I like how it's like, you could tell some kind of munition hit the mountain and blew the mountain open. And then you got all the rocks just crumbling down. It's a pretty cool map. You know what? Instead of the javelin, let's take the rocket launcher. And then frag. There we go. We need 3 more people in the lobby to start the match. There we go. We got 20. 50 seconds and we're going to start. All right. Let's defend it. One thing I haven't talked about is there's actually going to be a new Battlefield. I don't know if you guys know. That announcement didn't really get a lot of attention. There's going to be a new Battlefield. I don't know what it's going to be called though. And it's been a long time since they've come out with something. You gotta be kidding me. I got all those hit markers. Let's get back in there. Whew. Near miss. I don't know what it is about these hit markers. Let's get back over here. Where's that guy at? Alright, he got him. Let's keep pushing up. I saw a sniper flash. There he is. That's a hit. I got a rocket hit on him. If you get hit with a rocket launcher, that should be a kill automatically. But in Battlefield, it's a hit marker. It's telling us we can't go past this point. Alright, let's try to hit again. I see him running. Come on, give me something. Oh, you know what? Let's use this. No, the minigun's down. I got no rockets either. And then right on the other side is the boundary. Okay, here we go. It's super hard to hit that chopper without a stinger. We might switch it when we get a chance. You just never know the threat. Sometimes you have more trouble with the air support and you need the stinger. Sometimes you need the javelin if you got a lot of ground support. Got a hit marker on them. They're picking us off in those mountains. Let's spawn up higher. Alright, they're up there. That's no problem. I'll come back and get them. No way. He shot through the minigun placement. It's come from an angle he doesn't expect. Let's try to get up here. Come on. Here we go. Got him. That was close enough. Looks like there's some people over here. I see one right here. Let's land. He's on this pile of rocks. Okay, we got another one right here. Dang, he got me. If I could get over there. All right. I did no damage on that guy. Let's get back down here. Okay, they're surrounding B2. So that's good. What in the world? Okay, they're camping our spawn. Noted. Let's flank him. Oof. Snipers. Dang, from all the way up there. No way. You gotta be kidding me. I gotta find some targets down here somewhere. I'm just getting hit markers when I am hitting. Alright, let's try to pick them off from here. Alright, I need a sniper rifle. Yeah, forget this. Alright, there we go. The only way to fight on this is to snipe. There we go. I got one hit marker. He moved. All right. All right, let's find one of those good positions. Let's go up here. Where's this guy at? There he is. All right, I'm back up. A hit marker. That's all I'm getting. Maybe I can get some right here. I can definitely get some right here. Come on. Got one. We gotta hit the head. All right, they're coming back. Just give them a few minutes. We got one. Which one has a rocket launcher? Let's see. That's the greatest range for the sniper. We'll have to take it. Yeah, there's a reason I really don't play this game. The hit detection is terrible. And it's like none of the guns do damage. Alright guys, let's do this. Let's go to intermission. Alright guys, so this is the gameplay that I did like over a year ago, and this is actually my best match. I'm not that good anymore though. So
20 minutes ago, we received orders.
it doesn't really have any sound, but you guys can see what's happening. So basically, you know, it's just like any other game. And I'm doing pretty average at the start. But then I get in the minigun. And I'm basically just covering my teammates. That was just my idea. They cover my teammates with the minigun fire. So I'm just firing away. And I'm getting a few kills. And then we progress a little bit more. And by this time I've gotten a good amount of kills. Okay. And then so I move towards this area. Finally, I get out of the minigun and I actually go and start actually engaging the enemy. Let's see. I actually start getting some kills. And this turned out to be my best match. You're gonna see some pretty good streaks right here. We got that armored vehicle. There we go. Got another one. In the end, altogether, I got over 100 kills. I don't know how I did. I don't know how I did this. I ain't even that good at Battlefield. I'm better at Call of Duty, but yeah. There we go. Got some with the pistol. I'm going in here. And then I go on a streak right here. No, not right now. When I come back. Okay. Let's skip ahead a little bit. I had to take care of this tank. Alright, did I get up here and I'm just picking these guys off? I'm trying to take this armored vehicle out with the RPG. And I managed to get it on the third one. There we go. Boom. It still got a little bit of health though. But for the most part it's incapacitated. So now I get the minigun. And I start going to town. Right here. I got a tank right there. I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm getting hit markers. Okay, let's skip ahead a little bit. I'm trying to see one of those moments where I got some combos. Here we go. The hit markers in this game is just insane. I just pull out the minigun. Now I can see a little bit better. Tracing that minigun. Letting it cool down. And I get one right there. This is still the beginning. It's 43 minutes. Alright, let's skip ahead. Taking this tank out. Okay. Yeah, this is the part. Right here. So I'm sitting in the minigun. and then eventually I get knocked out of it, and then I have to run. So I go over here, and I don't have any ammo, so I gotta just knife. I'm just going crazy at this point. I got 2, then I get 3 right there, and I get some ammo from him, and I'm like, let's light it up. At this point, after getting 3 melee combos, I'm turned up, and I just go on a tear. Melee him. I'm gonna respawn, but I'm not done though. I'm just blasting away with this gun right here, and I'm taking this vehicle out. We got hit right there, so I just jump out and then start blasting with the M4. I don't know why I didn't use grenades. Okay, yeah, I did. There we go, got another one. I like that extended mag. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Alright, now I'm going around here. I'm trying to clear this building out because they got me last time. So I'm going to tear right there. And I'm just taking out everybody at this flag. There we go. There's still like a couple more. Get him. Get these 2. Gotta make sure this flag is clear. Him too. Anybody else? I go for the knife right there. I get it. And then my teammates show up. It's like my best montage ever. Alright, so then after that I keep going. Blasted some more. So that was about 30 minutes in or so. I had a lot of fights with these armored vehicles. They try to take them out with the minigun. Had to get the cooldown. I got a good amount of damage on them, but I just had to run because then they'll try to flank me. Yeah, this was like my first couple weeks of streaming. You can see my camera's all jacked up. Like the angle of it, where my head is. So I'm thinking if I can run and try to use the torch on it, I'm thinking I can take it out. So I'm chasing it with the torch. Okay, I'm like, let's turn here, get some cover. And see if I can run past it again. For the most part, he's failing to take me out. He finally gets me. And I go over here and start going on another tear. Switch to my pistol. Get that guy from that corner. It really sucks that my PS5 had a malfunction, because at this time I wasn't like streaming from like a PC or anything. I was just streaming from my PlayStation 5. Obviously now I have a PC. I think I didn't get a PC until like maybe 3 or 4 months after this. Okay, let's go back to that. So I tried that thing I did again with the torch. So I see this vehicle. I don't have any ammo left. So I'm trying to take it out with a torch. And I get blasted and ran over. That's another one. Okay, yeah, I'm going. Yeah, that's why I'm going off with the knife again. So I see a bunch of guys right here, and I just go off and do a bunch of combos. Then I get some ammo. Take him out. Going for the combo. Again, I run through here because I know that guy sees me. Get a little ammo, take him out. Get him, get him, get him, get him. And then those two take me out. It was a pretty fun game. Alright, it's coming to an end. I was doing really good with the pistol. I was like, this guy is not gonna get me. I see like a couple more, so I'm like, okay, let's do this. I don't know how I didn't get taken out. Okay, I did. Right there. I don't remember all of it. And I come back through with the APC. And of course, I don't use the minigun. I just get out and use my M4. Get 3 of them. And then get taken out again. Rocking the pistol. Trying to take out this vehicle again. This time I had the rocket launcher, so I got it. Finally. After trying so many times with the torch. There we go. Your contribution. Kills and assists. First, it's actually ranked first too. 156 kills. And you can see my face. I'm like, what? 156? I was super shocked when I did this. I was super shocked. I did not expect to get 156 kills. I mean, you saw me playing Battlefield. I ain't that good. Not at this game. So I'm like, dang. I had 156 kills. That's why I called it my best Battlefield 2042 match ever. 100 plus kills. And it was 42 minutes and 3 seconds. I'm gonna show you guys some more stuff. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. I'm gonna get something right now. Let's see. Ooh. Alright, I got something good for you guys. Alright, here we go. go back to intermission. I'm still getting used to doing reactions, so it'll take time. Just gotta keep doing them, and I'll get better and better. I just want to mix up the content and do something else, because you know we're in between games and stuff, so I'm just trying to fill the time until Life is Strange is here. So let's get into this. Put this on. Alright, here we go, guys. Wait, before I get into it, this is from Fail Army. Check them out, they have a lot of good videos. Best fails of the year so far, 2024. Let's check it out. Ooh, this man came right into these people. Right into these people's let's see that again. This man hit these people's doorbell. These people's doorbell. That's crazy. He ran right into it. No! This guy tried to pop a bottle in his face.
Oh, okay, you're getting.
Oh yeah. Ooh. That guy almost got his head taken off by a jet. Ooh, what is this person doing? He crossed over to the other person's lane. Whoa.
Look at him coming over the bridge.
Wow.
My name's Aryan. You're What's up?
I think that was the sidewalk's fault. You know, some of those sidewalks are super uneven. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I mean, he tried to get on the horse, but using those floppy chairs is not a good idea. Ooh, a hammer. Ooh, I knew that hurt. Oh, he hit the lady in the face. With the paper airplane. A squirrel. Oh no! This guy tried to walk on thin ice. They're walking on thin ice. Don't you know you're gonna slide in water? A tree went down right there. Yo. Let's go back and see that. Smartest guy of the year in 2024 right here. IQ is over 100. The lightning struck this tree, it fell. Boom! That's crazy. And this car just, I don't know, it went out of left field. No one was harmed, thank God. Cheap ladder. Alright, you gotta watch the rocks. Boom! What? Oh no, the sewage. Was that sewage? It just blew out of the wall. That would be terrible. Imagine you just sit in a lizard fell into her food. At least it didn't fall into the actual food. It fell into one of the sauces. So she can still eat, by the way. Still eat.
There we go.
That's a bad idea. Honestly, even a small floaty is kind of hard to flip over in the water. Not a really small one, but like one that's smaller than that one. So, oh, the sprinklers. Yeah, I've been hit like that by the sprinklers before. People always forget that water is slippery. Oh! He does not have his license for driving tractors. People keep running. Never run near water. That's the main lesson we're learning, chat. Don't run around water.
Let's go!
Yeah, they were trying to do that.
Oh my!
Always wear a helmet. Yeah, she got lucky. She got super lucky. Got oh, landslide. Landslide. Okay. We got a commercial right there. I think the number one lesson that we're learning, chat, is that you need to wear a helmet and never run around water. So take notes, chat. Ooh. Oh, he didn't clear that. Could have been worse. Could have took off that mirror, but he's gonna have some scratches on both of those cars, in the front and the back. Whoa! What in the world? Who is driving this fire truck? A GTA player is literally driving this fire truck like he's going to a heist and trying to turn around. Ooh. Wow, guys. I never thought we would see a GTA player driving in real life. He's trying to steal the the fire truck. Oh no. That's a bad idea. It's not ready, bro. Flip.
You're alright, boys? You good? Yeah.
The wideness of the car is different at different lengths. Oh dang. He tripped over his own baby gate. Yeah, sometimes that happens. He was focused on his kids.
He comes close to you.
That's why they have those.
Don't look at
Let's go back to that. Wait. This is why they have like signs usually somewhere up here that says like nothing above a certain amount of feet. That's why they have those signs right there. They have those signs for that specific reason, so that things like this doesn't happen. Boom.
He comes close to you. Just
I
don't.
think the equipment might be fine. It is steel, but he possibly could have damaged the highway. Maybe. I mean, it's concrete and steel. He may have damaged something he may not have, but we'll see.
Don't look
Got a monkey here. Ooh, the monkey's he's trying to get every bite. Yeah, never feed the monkeys, chat. Never feed the monkeys. Let's go back and let's look at that. So this lady, unfortunately, she didn't learn not to feed the monkeys. So she got bit. This guy's trying to be a superhero.
Why don't you play with it?
Oop, you got it the wrong way. It's gonna be a girl. What?
Oh my god, babe!
In the world? This man came out of the roof.
Oh my god!
He didn't wear a helmet. What? He didn't do his head check. Oh, we slid off the roof. Oh, we destroyed his welcome mat. And then lawnmower. What is this guy driving over? Here we go, Baba. Oh no. That's a terrible spotter. If you're spotting for somebody and the barbell falls on them, you failed at your job. He had one job: to prevent that bar from falling on the other guy. He had one job. He had one job, guys. One job.
You good, bro?
What? Patience.
For 3 years in a row.
She was ready to go. She was ready to go yesterday. She was ready to go. Let's go back to that because... Okay. Yeah. You gotta make sure before you back out that your garage goes up. If you don't want to break it. And it's super easy to break the garage with the car. Ooh. Oh, man. That's painful. You got a muscle woman. Muscle lady. No. That's too much weight. She knew that was too much weight. Come on. She knew that was too much weight. This guy sliding on the ice. Oh no. Telephone pole it is. Oh dang, I hit the sound again.
Ho, 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 ho!
Oh.
She said it's a lot smoother than her 1100. Oh my god!
At least they weren't in the middle of traffic. Come on, y'all know people. Wait a minute. Okay, I can't get back to it. Anyways, though, people be capping. You know you can't lift that much weight. You know you can't. Everybody know what their maximum weight is. And everybody that dropped the bell, they're doing 3 to maybe 5 times the weight limit that they can actually lift. Them chairs were cheap. Super cheap. Oh, it's sliding. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bro. He acting like a whole fool. Ooh.
Oh my god. Are you...
She got scared of the fire and fell into the pool. That's a natural reaction. Here we go again. Stop the cap. That's what happens when you don't do your head check.
Back up, back up, back up. Damn it. Not enough. My car.
Oh. Are you okay? No.
Gotta pay attention when you're walking. Boom.
Let's see. Here we go.
I wouldn't say a lot of this is funny. I would say it's what not to do. Who's in there with the dog?
Vem cá. Vem, meu. Olha o cachorro tá em cima do menino.
Oh, the
Quem
baby.
você tá arrumando aí, isso? Oi, Jesus. Vai só.
On the main floor. An informative audio tour is included in your ticket and may be picked up.
Here we go again. Stop the cap. You know you can't lift all that. It's a SpongeBob episode. That guy in the wedding right there. Whoa. What was that? Oh man. They didn't have fun. They got in paint. Ooh. Oh man. They messed up the whole house.
Tem quadra, mano? Tem, mano. Tem tudo na casa.
What? He pulled him too. What in the world?
I don't know what to do! Dude!
Where's he at? Was he in a hurricane?
Oh, you love bus! You love bus! Lucky! You love bus!
Wow.
Wait, the spot could...
That plane flew right through the smoke.
Are you okay?
What did he think was gonna happen? Did he think he was gonna cut the top off? He cut the whole bottle. That's probably for the best.
Holy What the What the Where did you come from? The
For he drove into
I'm gonna
his
show you
pool?
something that's gonna blow your mind.
How?
Sexy. In real estate, it's a battle.
How in the world do you drive into your pool? Let's go back. Wait. How do you drive into your pool? For real? Then he gonna try to back out.
Want to go?
Oh no. Pile up.
All right, boys.
Yeah. They wear their helmets, so they're okay. One second, let me change my category. There we go. Alright, let's get back to it. Yeah, okay. This one ain't that good. Let's go. I need to try not to laugh. Alright, this is by America's Funniest Home Videos. Before I saw this, I didn't even know they were still around. You guys should check them out. They got a lot of good videos. Alright, here we go. This guy is driving his lawnmower too fast.
He went right up. Oh my gosh, look how big
That's the water. That's high tide right there. High tide.
Oh.
Boom! That's how gravity works and propulsion.
Oh, it's okay. Ooh, are you okay?
Yeah.
No. Oh!
This must be some kind of like camp that they do nature stuff. Oh, they doing that balloon pop game.
Go ahead! Please tell me you got that. He's alright.
Oh, let go!
He was not ready for that. He was not ready at all.
Knees up.
Oh.
Three.
That's a lot of wind right there. Always wear a helmet, chat. I keep telling them. Helmet is simple. That's a lot of dirt. Doing gardening, I've actually had to pick up a lot of dirt before. And that's so annoying. You gotta do it one scoop at a time, especially if you don't have people to help you. That's gonna suck to get all that dirt up. That's not good. Oh, he lost his footy. A lot of those cheap lawn chairs, they break easy.
You saw something. Oh!
She came all the way out of there.
Oh, the ball got.
Oh! I've never seen a basketball explode like that. That's crazy. Wow. That basketball just exploded like that.
$14.99 a month for a streaming
we gotta
app
add.
and $9.99 a month for.
Unicycle.
I knew that was happening.
No, let's skip ahead.
Oh!
Come on, try it again. Come on, you can do it.
I don't have a float.
Wow.
Because I'm a pro.
A pro. I hope he can swim. Nice. We got a pretty nice fish. That fish has a will to survive. It has a will to survive. He should have went towards the land with that fish. That fish saw that water and he got motivated. Like no other fish has ever been motivated.
Oh, I didn't video
He said,
that.
not today. You ain't cooking me. You might cook something else. Not me. Get back in this water. You dig?
Hey, you did good. Don't wait. Don't wait. Don't rock this thing. I'm not. I told you not to rock it.
1, 2, 3, go.
That's over the weight limit. That's a big exercise ball. That's probably the biggest ones I've seen.
Fall backward. Just bend your knees and fall back.
No, he's not.
No, don't do that.
All right, go ahead, Dad.
Yeah, they were just trying to get a video of him. They were filming him for content.
Oh, he's going down. All right. Ready? Yeah.
Watch, Jordan. Watch up the thing.
Alright, this is just people falling. This isn't really funny. Let's find another one.
Bye.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's check this one out. Riskiest mountain bike ride of my life. 1,000 feet drop. This is by Wolfpack Adventures. Check out their channel. Alright, here we go. Look how far this is up. There's no way I could do this.
The drop left is like 1,000 foot. Oh my god. Oh my, look how narrow this is. This is a mountain bike trail. So narrow. I'm gonna get stuck here. Oh, watch out, I've just fallen in.
I would be so nervous about getting stuck in that cave.
If you have anxiety, you could turn this video off. Because what's coming up now is what looks pretty insane. So today we're in Crans-Montana, Switzerland for some high alpine riding. The mountains are epic, they're absolutely massive.
This looks like the map that was in Battlefield.
Expect, but from what I've heard, this is going to be absolutely incredible. So strap yourself in, this is going to be sick. Holy,
the mountain base map.
A big glacier. That is insane. We are in the middle of nowhere.
So basically it's all the way up, and then you have just one track, you just follow the track. Kind of hard at first, and then it's super chill. But the first part you'll see there is a hard, really hard part.
2,500 meters of descending, I think. So this is going to be insane, I would have thought.
That's pretty high up, and they're going fast.
Oh.
They're going super fast.
Whoa! Yes! Lean back, lad.
Go on, let it go!
Oh, he's down! Near the top. There's a glacier. There's everybody else. Mission on. We are in no man's land.
That snow looks clean though. Hey, look at that. That's so rocky and steep. Literally every inch has got a rock, and you're just bump. You would think they would just fall back.
Whoa. This is the part the guy said was pretty gnarly. Because of rope as well. That shows you, doesn't it? Whoa.
That part right there, see, he fell.
Yeah,
see?
middle of nowhere.
Got right in the snow and slipped.
Okay.
You got a slice of pie and a Coke and a drink.
Espresso chaser with cake.
That's the last thing you want to do.
Oh, line choice.
That part ain't that bad, it's just kind of steep. The problem is when you start getting momentum, and then all it takes is just to get some momentum and then hit the wrong rock.
All about body control, not really about speed.
You're in trouble.
Man, this is epic. Holy moly. Yo.
Whoa. Right there. Ooh,
okay, I think
it could have
looks
crashed.
like we're dropping down now into the valley. This could get quite intense.
But just take a moment to admire the scenery right there. The mountains. You got that green grass, the clouds, everything, the blue sky.
don't know what to expect.
This really does look like a Battlefield map, though.
This looks sick.
It really does. Or something out of Wukong. Picking up the pace. Now, if you go that way to the left, that's a bad
Keep
day.
the wheels rolling. Whoa.
That's some big stones right there.
That's sketchy. Holy. Speed your friend down the stuff. Trying to stay light on the bike.
Better have air in your tires. See, this guy fell. He tripped on that rock right there. That's what can happen right there. But thankfully,
what a tunnel!
Not on the edge.
Oh my god! Whoa. This is gonna be interesting. This is epic!
Gotta make sure I don't fall.
Oh my god! Look at the size of the cliff above us. Holy moly!
And he's going fast down there. When you're at that speed, he's trying to pop a wheelie, stop it. He's literally on the edge. If you going that fast, once you start on the downward
We're still only like halfway down. They scare me.
Faster and faster. They got cows out there. That's cool. That one cow's just chilling. Like, what are these guys doing?
On the hiker's path now. Sharp left. Yeah. Oh, the dust is back.
And you got the dust and the rocks kicking up like that too.
Yeah.
Probably need some kind of
you want a proper mountain bike ride? Visit Crans, Montana. Sharp edge on the left. I don't really want to fall down there. Holy moly.
Look at that.
Oh my god.
See?
That is. Whoa.
Super slip right there.
Insane.
Look how high they are.
There's a rope on the side of the cliff. How sick.
And they're going super fast. All it takes is for you to get bumped by one of those rocks sticking out. And then,
never ridden anything like this.
Man.
Oh my god, the drop left is like 1,000 foot.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't want to die! I had a little bit of
Oh wow.
How fucking cool.
If you clip your bar
Man,
there,
I clipped my bars off this, I actually ride the ball to the ground.
I'm more scared of like my bars clipping this shit.
Get off there, you make me scared.
It's disgusting, mate.
You went to ride a ridgeline.
This ain't a ridgeline.
No way. Ooh. 1,000 foot drop.
Oh my god.
That's when you start rethinking your life choices. Like, what brought me to this point? To be on the edge of a 1,000 foot cliff.
500 meters?
Riding my bike.
That's steep.
Look at that.
That's more than just steep.
You riding it?
They made it though. You know what they said, the cameraman never dies. If everybody has a camera, they should be good, right?
Yes, cliffs. To me, this is what proper mountain biking is.
Try this at home.
Bike parks are fun. This is very, very unique. If you have anxiety, you should fucking turn this video off. Because what's coming up now is what looks pretty insane. We are about to ride something crazy. Oh wow. A duckry there. 1,000 foot drop one side.
Oh, you got water on.
Oh my god, this is
on
a
one
tunnel.
side.
On,
Well, that's a relief.
oh, that's an old.
That trail is meant to
Oh
walk.
my god. There's a button here for lights, but it doesn't really seem to be doing anything. Oh god.
If I was walking, I might do it. I might do it.
talk to
I
you.
like the
Can't
hiking
really
gear,
see what I'm
but
freaking
not
doing.
with the bike.
What is that?
It's too risky.
Oh my god, a viewpoint. Christ. Sorry. Ed, you gotta have a look. I've never done anything like this in my life.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's dark in
watch
there
out,
too.
I've just fallen in. My left foot is soaking wet. This is actually so mad. Get me out. Get me out of this thing. I've got like claustrophobia.
The new $7 Lux Cravings Box. It's Lux for less. Only at Taco Bell.
Welcome back to this U.S. Open office plan.
Miller just lobbed a message way over Jones's head using some technical.
Have you ever done anything like that?
No. They're coming out of a pretty good spot right
this
here.
This bit's gonna be like all single track. Oh man, this is cool.
No, something like that I will ride. You can still hit a tree, but you'll be alright. I'm going fast too.
Yo, that was so sick. Oh my god, everyone's getting way too excited. Wow. So good. Whoa! Woo! That's mountain biking. So good. Yo. Oh my days. Oh my days. Yo.
Ooh, look how fast he was switching. The bike was switching.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Can't see a thing again. Oh my days! Oh my god! Ha ha ha! Oh! I can just see everyone laughing behind.
Alright, yeah. Let's go back. Let's check this one out. Store Best of Parkour POV Worldwide by Store. Check him out. Oh. Yo, they got hops. Oh, this is Turkey, maybe. Wow, look at all the air balloons. Of course, they got cameras for protection. Said that the cameraman never dies. Those jumps aren't too bad. Still dangerous enough to hurt yourself though. These guys are ready for action movies.
Troy, we're done.
Ooh, look at that jump. That was crazy. That's an old building too. The POV from the camera is nice. These dudes are like playing Dying Light 2 in real life. This is how the parkour is in Dying Light 2. Like, no joke. The way they edited this is nice.
Simple. Hello. Thank you.
Yeah, they got scared for a second. They were like, oh snap. Somebody came up. Yo, look at those pillars. That's cool. They doing some Wukong stunts right there. That's some Wukong with it. That was a fucking one. Oh, that's super high up. These dudes are bold. Super bold. No! Look at those back on.
Jesus Christ, I legit saw fucking nothing!
These guys have some crazy skills. Some of these jumps are not that bad, but a lot of them are pretty far jumps, like that one. Requiring the buddy assist. Right here is crazy. And then being able to coordinate like a team jump without like crashing into each other. Ooh. I wonder if these are the guys that film to be able to make Dying Light 2. The parkour is just like this. Alright guys, I'm gonna set up the next video. Let's see if I can find it. Oh shoot, typing too fast. Let's see if it's right here. 1 second, gotta find it.
The angel of the Lord.
1 second, we're gonna react to this next. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Here we go. Alright, here we go. This is called, this is what the Legion of Angels did to the Legion of an Ancient Army. This is by Accessed Grace. Check them out.
The angel of the Lord.
It's a biblical story, but it's pretty cool. But it's got some B-roll footage behind it.
Lord surrounds and delivers those who fear him, according to Psalms 34 verse 7. The Hebrew term for encampment is chena, which also means to pitch a tent or make a home. This indicates that you can pray to God to gather an angelic army to surround you. Hebrews 1 verse 14 states that they are all sent out to serve people who will inherit salvation as ministering spirits. In the same way as he was in Sinai, the holy place, and the chariots of God, which contain 20,000 or even thousands of angels, the Lord is present among them. Psalm 68 verse 17. A majestic entourage of servitor spirits travels with God Almighty in order to serve him. Angels also watch over his descendants, who share inheritance with Christ Jesus. Peter attempted to use a sword to cut down ears of the enemies of Jesus as he was being carried off by them. In response, Jesus told Peter that his Father could defend him with much more than 12 legions, Matthew 26 verse 53. 6,826 soldiers made up one legion during Caesar Augustus' rule. Thus means to save Jesus, 82,000 angels might have intervened.
That's a lot.
It was not the Father's intention to save his own beloved Son from the cross because his divinely preordained plan required that he die in order to redeem the world. When you ask the Father to send a group of powerful angels to battle against your enemies in such a way that they are weakened and stopped from attacking you, even if it is preferred to spare and give them the chance to be converted to Christ. In the Old Testament, the enemies of the righteous would frequently have been vanquished by any angel sent by God to protect his own.
Low, but it's just
Jesus commands his people to have mercy on their adversaries. However, those who threaten your serenity or safety must be opposed spiritually and subdued by the power of God. In 2 Kings chapters 18 and 19, foreign invaders that demand tribute constantly subdued the nation of Judah. The crisis began with the Assyrian king Shalmaneser's invasion of the northern kingdom of Israel, which had 10 of the 12 tribes of Israel. Judah made up the remaining 2. The powerful Judah tribe had earlier seceded from Israel, giving rise to David and his line of kings.
Yeah, that's the one.
All of Judah's kings were upright, in contrast to some of Israel's rulers who were rotten eggs. God had commanded Israel to stop going to Jerusalem, the capital of Judah, to worship in the temple. Instead, because the northern 10 tribes had resorted to idolatry, God had to judge this dominion. During the reign of Hezekiah, king of Judah, Shalmaneser captured Israel, a rival kingdom, and sent it to Assyria. Among the terrible monarchs the Judahite nation had, Hezekiah was one of the best.
There's a rhythm in the markets, and if you want to learn to listen for it, we'll show you how.
Hezekiah was a devout individual. He didn't deserve the struggles he experienced. After conquering idolatrous Israel, Assyria focused on its smaller neighbor Judah. Now it should be easy to beat up his younger sibling, the Assyrians thought. Judah's cities were seized and subject to tribute. At that point, Hezekiah started to worry whether he had said or done anything to irritate Sennacherib, the Assyrian king of the moment.
It never goes well for bullies.
Hezekiah pleaded for pardon and promised to pay any tribute levied against his nation. Similar to how many followers of God find it simpler to let the devil steal from them because they are too worn out to fight the devil. The king of Assyria is a true image of Satan, the persecutor of human souls. Sennacherib needed 30 talents of gold and 300 talents of silver.
1 second,
If
guys.
you multiply
1 second, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Multiply the price of the gold and silver talents by the number of each type of talent that Sennacherib demanded using by the number of. If you multiply the price of the gold and silver talents by the number of each type of talent that Sennacherib demanded using Strong's Concordance, about $43,680,000 was paid in tribute annually in total to obtain the freedom to live, own property, and behave any way someone likes without intervention. Hezekiah gave the Assyrian king all of his household silver out of desperation. When it wasn't enough, Hezekiah even stole all the gold and silver from the temple to pay his oppressors tribute. In the Old Testament, gold served as a symbol of God's glory, 2 Kings 18 verses 14 to 16. The precious riches of God's word and his wisdom are symbolized by silver. The devil isn't just trying to steal your happiness from this world. He also has the intention of stealing your soul and spirit.
Right.
Satan wants to rob you of God's splendor in its purest form. He wants to rob you of the skills and abilities you gain by studying God's word. God is the ultimate proprietor of the earth, despite the fact that Satan is in charge of this dreadful global system, Psalms 50 verse 12. God's children are joint heirs with their Lord, according to Romans 8 verse 17. Satan, on the other hand, wants you to be his serf, toiling away in fear in order to demand rent from your innermost self. The enemy of God wants Christians to stop seeing themselves as God's heirs and begin seeing themselves as helpless worms that can be trampled. In this awful time, we must never stop praying to God for help in defeating the enemy of our souls. Sennacherib wasn't content with just getting Hezekiah to pay him for protection. He intended to steal the people of Judah in the same way that he had taken Israel as slaves.
Yep.
Rabshakeh, Sennacherib's messenger, pleads with the people of Judah to submit and agree to being taken prisoner.
No.
He says it won't be that bad because they'll be in a setting with delicious dishes and drinks.
It won't be that bad because we got food.
Rabshakeh also argues that previous rulers and nations that prayed to their gods for help did not receive it. In essence, Rabshakeh is asking Judah's citizens to immigrate to and assimilate themselves into his own nation. Join our gang and we'll stop beating you up. As Rabshakeh did, Satan will trick you in order to undermine your defenses. He'll make you think of other people who tried to get supernatural help but failed. The devil will stop harassing you if you simply swear allegiance to him and go to hell with the rest of the throng.
I don't think so.
Those who take Satan's falsehood seriously have had their souls traded for a bag of peanuts.
A bag of peanuts?
The
Peanuts
treasure
ain't
you
even
have
that good.
hidden inside your heart is ultimately the only thing you can take with you. Where will the bully's buddies be when the severe judge of the universe scrutinizes his actions and finds him lacking?
You don't want to be
Those
lacking.
who reject Christ as their only source of righteousness will be held responsible for their deeds and will be punished in accordance with them. Devil understands this.
If you want to stop the hunger in the world, stop scrolling. Right now in North Gaza, children are going to bed hungry every night. The recent conflict has left many families without food, shelter, and hope. You can help make a difference. For just $5, you can provide a nutritious meal to a hungry child in Gaza. This small contribution can go a long way in fighting hunger.
To those people.
He hates his own children so deeply that he desires to suffer in hell with them. In 2 Kings chapter 19, Hezekiah makes a trip to the temple to pray. Hezekiah bemoans the profane statements the enemy made against the living God. Do not be alarmed by what you have heard, which the Assyrian king's attendants have used to insult me. The prophet Isaiah will shortly appear to deliver God's retort. He will experience a blast, learn a rumor, and go back to his own nation. Then I'll have him slain with a sword in his own nation.
Okay.
In verses 8 to 13, Hezekiah is once more put to the test. Will he rely on God's promise of salvation, or will he give in to the enemy's additional threats? Like all bullies, the devil is a relentless bully. Rabshakeh returns and ridicules the king of Judah and his soldiers by mentioning the king of Assyria's earlier conquests of many different kingdoms. The devil uses tried and reliable methods to wear out the saints of the Most High, Daniel 7 verse 25. Instead of running away from the enemy's new threats out of fear, Hezekiah went back to the temple to consult with God about them. Hezekiah took the threatening letter and laid it out before the Lord. In lines 15 to 19, Hezekiah prayed to the God who was the creator of the heavens and the world and who lived between the cherubims, an exalted order of angels.
That's the one you want to call.
Hezekiah pleads with the Almighty God to pay attention to the charges brought against him by this idolatrous ruler. The prophet Isaiah came again with a word of hope from God. God's people were intended to triumph, and a survivor would be saved so they might return and rebuild themselves. However, God had pledged that no military action the king of Assyria took against Judah would be successful for the time being. God would defend Jerusalem for both his own sake and for the benefit of his steward David, according to verses 32 to 34. No weapon created against you shall prosper, and every tongue which shall rise against thee in judgment thou shalt condemn, thus declares the Lord, according to Isaiah 54 verse 17. Only one angel, dispatched by the Lord, killed 185,000 Assyrians.
185,000?
After returning to his own nation, Sennacherib continued to worship his pagan gods, but the true God struck him down in retaliation for his blasphemous conduct, verses 35 to 37. Even though
Let's see if I can find a new Battlefield trailer. New Battlefield game. Let's see if there's a trailer. Okay, there isn't a trailer. Let's see. Let's see if they got anything good. What is this? Replaced. Bigfoot official gameplay trailer. What is this?
The show-stopping BMW i4's electricity in its most...
Alright, this is Bigfoot Life official gameplay trailer by Game Trailers. Check that out.
...powerful form, an impressive range, and the power of over 500 horses. BMW, the ultimate electric driving machine. Lease a BMW i4 for $499 per month.
Bigfoot Life. Is this on PS5? Mushrooms. That's crazy. Bigfoot. Throw rocks. You got your food and water. You can heal. Oh, you can heal other animals. That's funny. You can jack up camp and then run out and scare other animals. You have thermal vision. This is actually a pretty cool game. You know, it's kind of funny. spawn another Bigfoot. Hey, this is like a game you can play with your friends. That was really funny. So you could get different skins and stuff. That's too funny. Let's see. Oh, let's check this out. So this is the Unreal Engine 5.5 Megalights tech demo from Unreal Fest 2024. It's from IGN.
This is not the first all-electric car. That's because no BMW C.
Alright. Now this is what the future of graphics is gonna be.
Take advantage of
Well, I wanna make sure that we get the max. Okay. Here we go, guys. So right now most games I guess use Unreal Engine 5, but this is gonna be Unreal Engine 5.5. And so we're gonna see how the games of the future are gonna look, or at least the near future, with this new tech.
Thank you, Simon. Hey, Victor.
Hey, everyone.
Let's jump right into it. When we look at where to take a Unreal Engine in the future, we start with the user, asking ourselves how the tools and the tech get out of their way as they bring their ideas to life. One challenging limitation for our creators has been the cost of shadow casting lights. To that end, we've developed new technology that enables artists to use orders of magnitude more and higher quality light sources than ever before. Let's take an early look at this new feature we're calling Megalights. And who better to guide us through this experience than our intrepid explorer from Lumen in the land of Nanite, Echo. Let's see what's up ahead, Victor.
That looks really good.
Always something new to discover.
It's a lot of detail.
Before we get into the details of Megalights, I first wanted to talk about this environment. Built using a suite of brand new assets from the Quixel Megascans library, we've also partnered with Kitbash 3D. They're an awesome resource for 3D models and materials. You can soon find many of these assets on our new Fab Asset Marketplace if you want to use them in your own projects. Moving on, let's talk Megalights. Unreal Engine is at its best when users can express themselves without technical constraint. Like Nanite did for triangles or Lumen for a global illumination, Megalights removes limitation in a whole new category: direct lighting and shadows.
Wow.
Take, for example, these textured area
lights. That would be
lights,
good for games like Wukong.
Considered the gold standard of offline rendering. Here they are, in real time, spilling vibrant color into the scene, casting soft shadows, and illuminating the environment in a way artists simply couldn't have done before.
Wow.
And a whole new tool in the Creator's Toolkit is huge, but that's not the only way Megalights makes things better. Let's see what's next.
Hey there, little guy. Who are you?
So it looks like Echo has found herself in quite an interesting marketplace here. It's just about to open for the day. Let's turn on some of these shop fronts and see what's for sale.
Wow.
There's something missing though. The scene is flat, it's undefined. Let's turn on shadows, but not just for a few important lights, for every single light in the entire view.
Wow. Yeah, that's realistic because lights do still have shadows. Unless it's a very bright light, it doesn't illuminate everything.
From these main shop fronts to the screens, the displays, the flickering oil lamps, string lights, candles, signs, we're free to use whatever lights we need to tell our story. and bring this beautiful environment to life. Now, the density of light sources you see here, it's extremely high. And this is what you get when artists are working playfully, without limitation. Okay, let's go back to the scene. Victor, let's go further. Let's activate all these animated drones and robots. Over 1,000 individual shadow-casting light sources in this view alone.
Little fireflies.
All of these lights, they're movable, dynamic, scattering through the volumetric fog, and Megalights handles this impressive scene without missing a beat. As we continue on, it's worth mentioning that removing these limitations around light count and shadows, it doesn't just apply to point and spotlights, but to area lights as well. Megalights enables artists to use area lights as freely as they would any other light source. Now, whether you're using textured area lights, light functions, crisp shadows, or lovely soft shadows, you can have huge numbers of lights of any type in whatever configuration works best for your scene. Now, as we send Echo off on her next adventure, we should mention performance. What you've seen here is running live on a PlayStation 5. Megalights is included in UE55.
Nice. But I mean, we can see this.
It's an experimental feature in 5.5, and you can also check it out on the expo floor if you want a closer look at all the pretty pixels. Thank you very much. Back to you, Simon.
Wow, thanks, guys. That was truly amazing.
Lucky number 7.
All right. Let's see. Let's check out the Halo trailer by IGN.
Some people believe that their future is already written. This
I don't really
is
play Halo because I'm not an Xbox guy, but
into their own hands.
Maybe some of you
are. Chris Matthews, take 1. Mark. This is Casey Wu, take 1. Mark.
I was told that I can just be my authentic self, Chris.
For 6 years, I don't want to be in front of a camera.
There's so much to do and so much fun to be had when you play Halo that I feel like I never run out of things to do.
I love intricate stories that take place across lots of different worlds, have lots of different meaningful characters.
What made Halo successful at the beginning? What is the legacy of Halo, and what's the soul that we want to bring forward, and what's the craft of making Halo games, and how do we set our studio up best to go deliver on that?
We knew we had to make a change
in
order to take us into the future.
When I first heard about Halo, moving
I would
on
imagine it was
my
like
first thought
Call
was,
of Duty
this
back
is going
in
to
the
be a
day
really hard secret
for
to keep.
Xbox people.
I think fans are going to be excited about the future of Halo because of the possibilities that are afforded us by using Unreal.
Before, we really had to split our focus in thinking about building an engine, supporting it, being really kind of a tech company and a studio at the same time. Since we've made the change to shift to UE, we can bring Halo forward in ways that people have never seen before while still being true to what Halo is.
The Foundry project was an effort to show ourselves how far we can push things using Unreal 5.
New studio art director, Chris, came to me and said, hey, I have this crazy idea.
He said, hey, there's this thing called Project Foundry that I want to do. Let's make it happen.
Foundry specifically is based around the same concept of the Foundry in Halo lore. It's the place where Halo rings are born. It's not a game, it's a research project for our studio so we can prepare ourselves for the next steps of making Halo games.
So it's practice before they actually make the game, so they don't make
the original Halo franchise was a graphics showcase. It was best in class. That's what Halo was when it first was released, and that's what Halo needs to be again.
So once Project Foundry had been approved, we took the entire creative team and we ideated on 3 locations, something old, something new, and something really alien.
We had the Pacific Northwest, which is sort of traditional Halo biome.
We were trying to shove as much foliage in there as humanly possible to make it really feel like you're on a hike in the, Cascades.
The Cold Lands, which was the second biome that we took on, it was more of a technical showcase where we could play with shaders, we could play with deformable landscapes and terrains. Unreal affords us more opportunity than we've ever had in the past.
On the surface, it might just look all like snow, but how many layers of things combine to really give that winter look?
And then our third biome was the Blightlands, which is any land that's been completely taken over by the flood.
I wanted to give our team the opportunity to really express an alien world, a really alien world, taking something way further than they may have actually done in previous Halo games.
What's impressed me about watching the Halo team work in Unreal is how beautiful everything looks, how incredible the environments
It looks good, the graphics are good.
I don't think we've seen anything quite like it in Unreal Engine before.
Fortunately, we have a studio that's really passionate about Halo, about the look and the feel, and I think there's a lot of hunger to really collaborate, to move forward together.
Foundry was an initiative that touched on every part of the creative process, everything from concept art, VFX, characters, vehicles, and weapons to make the future games of Halo.
Creating an asset, taking this design, now we can really dig into material foundations. What is it actually made of? How is it physically accurate to the world? Now we get to take all the wonderful legacy assets that we have, bring them to life, and bring them to today's standards.
We are really excited to be not just working on multiple projects, but also expanding our studio.
As a lifelong Halo player, I think the game's only going to get better when we get those new, unique perspectives and people bring in their expertise and passion for the Halo franchise.
For the fans, I hope
looking for new talent as the projects that we're working on kind of get further and further into their development cycles.
And it is great to be part of a team that's growing because you can kind of see that force multiplied as people come in and take on challenges and you can do more.
Imagine a place where you have the commitment that this is what we want to do.
I think that's what Halo has to do. Go back to the old days, whatever it was, that was.
And you can express your talent, your creativity, and your professional ambitions in that place.
We're looking for designers, we're looking for artists, we're looking for engineers.
It feels like a new beginning for the studio in a lot of ways, and I think that's pretty rare.
And I think we arrived now at a point where you see the beginnings of people to start to believe in the process.
There's so much momentum that we have right now and focus and clarity on not just what we're building, but why we're building and kind of this next phase of Halo.
The worlds that we're building, the stories that we're going after.
The potential at Halo right now is huge.
Halo Infinite was the last remnants of how we made Halo games in the past. That was our recipe. And what we're doing right now, we're changing that recipe.
I wouldn't change it too much. I would say make it better in the ways you can, but you want to go back and do what made the game great. Alright guys, we're going to get back to the game. I'm doing good, Tracy. Just reacting to a bunch of stuff. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else. There is a game called, let's see. I think it's a game called Police Simulator. Let's check out the trailer. Here we go. Police Simulator from the channel Astragon. Let's check out this trailer. How are you doing, Tracy? Looks like a pretty fun game.
I'm on my way.
That's good. I did the scripture reading and we reacted to some funny videos, different parkour and stuff like that. We played some Battlefield as well. So you can actually arrest and like put people in jail.
On my way. I have a car here that needs towing.
Police Simulator. Patrol officers, take up the badge. Out
looks
now for
fun,
console.
but I don't know. It would probably be way better than GTA. Let's see. We could do some more reactions. I want something that's actually funny.
Liberty Mutual customized.
All right, here we go. Luckiest people ever caught on camera. Best of 2024 by Interesting Facts. Okay, let's check it out. Whoa, I got a whale.
Probably when you... What does it mean to be lucky? Probably when you were left unscathed by some miracle, or accidentally performed an amazing trick, or won a jackpot. At this point, you probably know what this video is going to be about. This girl has a tight grip, but I'm sure her luck also played a role.
Wow.
A successful day out fishing.
He caught it with his hand. That's pretty cool.
This elevator forgot it had to stop to let someone out, but this lucky woman exited anyway. This guy must have used a year's worth of luck when he evaded the bull by some miracle.
Yo, that was super close.
Thanks to this woman, we now know the origins of the phrase "to emerge unscathed." Is this the start of Shaolin soccer?
Wow.
The members of this Arctic expedition did not expect what happened next.
Yo, that's the ice avalanche. The thing there in the water.
And here you can see a car drifting along a slippery road, and it stops just millimeters away from crashing. This guy has incredible reflexes. He caught the ball faster than anyone could realize what happened.
That guy's a superhero.
This guy showed how to become an MVP in a matter of seconds.
Boom.
This commentator was tired of being a bystander and showed them how it's done.
Great play, Jeff Axton.
My hand hurts so bad right now.
Oh, shit.
This snowboarder is so cool, he managed to outrun an avalanche.
Yo! That's pretty cool.
I doubt this driver could repeat the same trick. And this paraglider knows how to put on a show. A quick word on how reliable Jeeps are.
That's not a good idea.
This car definitely did not let the driver down.
That's a good Jeep, but that was a bad idea.
This guy has a great self-preservation instinct.
That was a bad idea. Yeah, wow, Tracy, man.
And this is what I would call a lucky miss.
Dude, you...
Oh!
It would have been a shame if the only working C-123 in America would crash, but by some miracle, it survived.
I know they glad. That's expensive.
That's why we have a lot of safety here with the...
And this snowboarder just spent a year's worth of luck.
Oh
my God.
Wow, he's in the ice. He did not get buried.
The reflexes of the driver of the red car are better than any parking sensors.
Oh!
It looks like even this guy is surprised that he's so good at Jenga.
No way. This guy's the Jenga master. No
this
way.
Pilot
That's like
handles the helicopter the same way as I
I was gonna say that.
I handle cars in GTA.
Yeah, I was gonna say that helicopter when it was doing that. It's almost like in a video game where you're just about to crash, but you survive. Let's go back. Wait. The way he was flying that is like super
this
close.
Pilot handles the helicopter the same way as I handle cars in GTA.
Yep.
That moment when the cameraman is a better skier than you. This driver got lucky twice. Not only did he survive, he managed to capture this footage. This guy failed his trick, but who cares when the landing is this spectacular? This guy is so lucky, he only needs half a bowling ball to get a strike.
Bowling ball broke in half. And he still got it. Champion.
The driver of this truck miraculously saved himself from turning over and masterfully avoided hitting the sign.
That's a miracle. Best driver ever.
Either this bull felt sorry for the guy, or this guy is truly lucky. This girl didn't even realize how lucky she is. Just listen to the guy's reaction. Didn't quite manage the backflip, but what a great play.
These saves are crazy.
when you accidentally turn into a poor man's Harry Potter.
Oh, lightning strike.
I can't tell if the ball returning to where it came from means that this kid is incredibly skilled or very bad at this.
I think it's just a test.
And this girl knows how to show the audience a good time. This group welcomes the new year as Iron Man clicked his fingers. I wonder how many years it took them to perfect this timing.
Probably not long. They just had to time how long the movie was until the finger snap, and then how much time into the new year.
This plane was landing without any issues when suddenly, it is amazing that no one was injured.
A near miss. It's a glitch.
This guy's luck is better than his felling skills. If that mattress would be just an inch or two to the left, this biker would have had a very bad day. Now that's what I'd call a case of lucky spotting. You need a considerable amount of luck to collect eggs from a python.
Big snake.
Just imagine how many problems this driver avoided at the very last second. There was a 1 in a million chance to get this shot.
Seeing this, if you don't believe it,
driver was nearly maimed by a piece of metal.
There's
this
no way
is why
that
you should
stuff
always
like this can
wear
happen.
a safety
there
helmet.
Has to be God, like there has to be God involved. For like things to be this precise, it has to be.
This biker was saved by the high speed, and so was this deer. Now you gotta pay another $200 to remove this new tree off the property.
Hey, I think that might be right where the septic line goes.
When your hat is the only thing you caught on a fishing trip.
He got his hat.
I think that the plan for this trick was slightly different, but it came out really nice.
Nice save.
When you rewatch the Fast and Furious movies
and
decide to change lanes without signaling.
Amen.
This skydiver was heading for an unfortunate landing. But thankfully, her parachute had a very lucky mishap.
I got saved by the cross. That wasn't an accident.
Don't worry. They didn't flee the ship. They simply migrated to the other side to push the vessel to the right. This cyclist definitely had his lucky charm with him at the race. Want to see the luckiest dog in the world?
Ooh. Nice save.
This helicopter was supposed to deliver the president of Bolivia, Evo Morales, but malfunctioned immediately after takeoff. Thankfully, they managed to land it safely without any harm to the passengers. And this couple decided to parasail over the waters swarming with sharks.
Yeah, you probably don't want to use that helicopter.
People were lucky and sharks were not. They remained hungry. It's a good job the skier decided to check whether he can safely go that way. Otherwise, that descent would not have gone as planned. Either this was premeditated or he's very lucky. Have you ever seen a drifting sailing yacht? I think the girls it was heading for were very impressed by that maneuver. And this happened in China. And thanks to this guy's luck, no one was harmed. During a competition, this bowler had almost given up hope, when suddenly...
Sometimes that's how it is. Sometimes right when you're about to quit,
a regular strike
you're on the verge
is
of
too
victory.
boring.
So I think like if you ever had that feeling to quit, that means like you're super close.
And this guy wanted to get his ball from the roof
give it
and
that little
accidentally
bit,
hit the jackpot.
A little bit more effort and you'll succeed. When you want to quit,
And here the
that means you're
lightning
close to
just
success.
missed the car. If only everyone was as lucky as this motorcycle driver. And this kayaker was saved by a flip.
What? That's pretty
This
cool.
unfortunate landing was spectacular, but most importantly, the pilot was not injured. If this surfer wasn't filmed by a drone, he would never have known how much danger he was in.
Oh, that's a shark.
That was very close.
That's
but
one of the things that
still
keeps
not
me out of
missed.
the ocean. I'm not necessarily afraid of
This reporter managed to evade the lightning
sharks or
and
the
get an
jellyfish
exclusive
or
shot.
that kind of stuff, or drowning because I'm a good swimmer. But it's just I want to avoid having to deal with that stuff. You know? So I swim in waters that don't have.
Who could have thought that the
sea life
bucket
in
would
them.
be so relevant? This driver was lucky not to get anyone else. If
You
anything,
guys like
this was
swimming?
quite spectacular. Even this guy didn't expect he could do that. It seems this lady didn't even realize how lucky she was.
Can't swim. I hear that a lot, but it's all about exposure to water. So when I
No
was
cakes
younger,
were
I got
harmed
exposed
while
to
filming
water,
this video.
so it's not that hard, but you know.
Not only did this guy avoid falling into a deep hole, he didn't even spill his coffee.
I would advise everybody
And this
to learn how
axe
to
thrower
swim.
is a real
Just in case you
threat.
get in water.
He must have had Viking ancestors.
How to enhance like
And
this.
when you've already accepted that you're about to drop your phone, but suddenly
your
you get
legs.
lucky.
And the most
I
important thing is
wonder if
not
the
to
driver
panic.
will
Don't
get
panic.
as lucky on the
But
way back up.
Everybody should learn how to swim. Like next summer, you guys should learn how to swim. And you'll be glad
This girl
you did.
had her
It's
first
really
drink
fun.
after 9 months of being pregnant, and this is the result. It's not too late for this man to kickstart his basketball career.
Oh! Heck yeah. That was amazing.
When you suddenly realize that you're not just a skateboarder, but a gymnast too. Baseball player Ronald Acuna shot the ball right at a fan's cup. Any fan would be happy to have this happen to them. It would have been very awkward to have to explain to an insurance agent how your rear left panel hit another car in the opposite lane.
What? This guy's driving like he's in GTA.
How the heck did he manage
We got
to
more
hold on?
GTA drivers.
This plane's engine stopped working at the height of 600 feet. But nonetheless, the pilot managed to land it. The main thing to remember here is to look up at the right time.
That's what I gotta learn when I'm playing Battlefield. For those snipers. Ooh, so close.
Incredible precision.
Yeah, they got hit before. They're not trying to get hit. Seen a ding on their door.
So, this is why you need a spare parachute. This student in Chile was arrested for protesting against the government. But he runs faster than the law enforcement motorcycles.
This dude is in Far Cry 6. He's out of here. For those of you that remember that Far Cry 6 playthrough. He's like, I'm getting the freedom. You'll never take me alive, coppers.
This man spotted the car using his own back and stopped it from sinking a wheel into a manhole. It's fortunate that he has a very strong back. Now everyone knows how tough this glass is. Do you think this was good luck or bad luck? Everyone was waiting for an epic fail, but
3, 2, 1.
Japan is awesome. I gotta go to Japan.
That's what you'd call lucky.
Yo, look at all that candy.
And this girl suddenly discovered her inner gymnast. Do a trick, get the second one for free. This guy failed his trick, but who cares when the landing is this spectacular? This guy is so lucky he only needs half a bowling ball to get a strike. Is this some sort of new flip challenge?
Wow. That's too cool.
This guy was lucky that the skateboard was in the right place at the right time. When you don't want to be covered in cake on your birthday. And this guy miraculously avoided being struck by lightning. To fall into the dirt face first is a great way to save yourself from a plane that's trying to land on you. These fishermen saw a motorboat speeding towards them. It's worth noting that the motorboat driver was charged with reckless operation of a boat and using a cell phone while driving. We wonder what he was looking at. This biker casually rides along in his lane and suddenly,
boat drivers,
that should definitely be considered his second birthday.
Car drivers.
When it's raining or snowing, we usually put our hood up and grab an umbrella. But what do you do when it's raining printers?
A printer?
The man in this video was no less lucky. It's best not to mess around with a bullet train going at full speed, although there are plenty of jokers. Now that's some bad luck for the team trying to score. First, the ball hit the bar, then number 5 rebuffed the shot practically from the score line. Check out the amazing headshot by Jordan Mickey. That was his plan all along, right? This phone fell out in a very fortunate way, right towards the guy sitting behind her. The rally staff were trying to break up a fight, and one worker barely made it off the racetrack seconds before...
They're fighting on the racetrack?
Have you ever seen a professional Jenga player?
I've seen a guy punch out the Jenga.
This guy must have decided to check how fragile his head was, lifting it at the worst possible moment. But he got lucky this time.
I know that hurt. I know that hurt.
When your pull-up skills are finally relevant in real life. This biker was
makes me wanna
very
start
lucky,
doing
but it's
more
a real
pull-ups.
shame about the motorcycle. Due to strong winds, the landing could have ended very badly for this Boeing, but it managed to take off again.
Expert pilot.
Who
That's a max
knows?
level
This could be
pilot.
the story behind your next pizza.
He completed all the prestigious.
And here, a driver passed out behind the wheel, but thankfully missed all the other cars. And this fan won $50,000 by making an incredible shot into a small opening, 40 meters, 131 feet away. And this swing forced this guy to perform some extra tricks without prior planning.
Hey. Lost the shoe.
This guy on a boat was nearly a part of a collision. Even the people at fault were happy with his outcome.
Oh, he took that
If you
fishing
thought
rod
that the
and got a
lottery
fish.
is a scam, take a look at this woman who just found out that she won $2 million and could hardly believe her luck.
To what?
$1 million.
Are you kidding me? You're kidding me. Is this real?
I can put it
Wait.
in the sea.
Are you serious?
And this guy managed to avoid another glider by some miracle, veering away at the very last moment.
Wow.
To be honest, the ladder did not look particularly reliable from the start.
Yo, my favorite place.
But at least the chimney was in the right place at the right time. Now, imagine what would have happened if these cars were a couple of feet closer.
Wow.
This girl got caught up in another person's parachute, but he kept his cool and managed to successfully land them both.
A wind turbine. They're hollow on the inside.
Do what?
This guy was caught a second before falling off a cliff.
I've seen the propellers being trucked
And this
down
girl
the
has
road.
outdone everyone
I
by putting
really
a
don't like
plate
that.
under her face at the last second.
I never got people smashing people's face in the cake.
Parking a fraction of an inch from a pillar. This is what true luck looks like.
I would never want cake on my face unless I was eating a cake.
No. Luckiest people on earth.
This guy managed to avoid buying a new drone thanks to a passerby who caught it.
You can right off! No! 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 Hey, that is the most ridiculous thing ever!
Imagine that you're at home and then this was a huge boulder
What?
that came loose due to heavy rainfall. This is clearly her lucky day. It looks pretty
Got a one
epic
ice
when
cube.
icicles fall off one of New York's skyscrapers. This guy missed a lot of PE and was promised a good grade if he could score this shot.
Got
A
it.
good reason
Plus,
why it's
plus,
always
plus.
best to go straight home after a party instead of walking along the train platform. A helicopter colliding with power lines looks dangerous. This guy was fishing on his kayak when he was attacked by a hammerhead shark. He was lucky to chase it away. And here, a white shark tried to attack a fisherman.
Whoa! Holy crap!
Even Neo would envy this guy. What the hell? This this is how these situations usually play out. Unless this guy happens to be nearby.
I feel like if you ever playing with a kick, you should have a backup kick. Clutch.
Do you know what's considered a lucky shot at billiard? How about a ball going into 2 pockets? Or when your shot breaks the formation on someone else's table. Instead of simply falling, he went all the way back. And this incredible throw at the last second of the game brought victory to the school team.
Take it away, that's for the win. It's online, it's good!
Alright, let's find something else. This is a massive explosion compilation by SpaceX US.
Watch out for the shock, it's coming. Holy smoking Toledos.
Whoa. Ooh. Pretty big.
Allahu Akbar.
That's fails of
This
2023
is
by
Paleta
Fail.
Payaso, a delicious treat.
Let's check this one out. I was super close. It's a bad spotter again.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, look at that tire. Oh my God.
Oh, the tire came off. Ooh. That's pretty bad. Cut the tree branches off. That's super crazy. That car saved that lady.
Oh my God. I almost just died.
He dropped the flowers. Another GTA driver. Before people cut down trees, they gotta look around.
Do it again.
Most of this happens due to lack of paying attention. Because you get like so focused on one thing. And then you forget to look down, you trip. Or you forget to look up and you miss something coming at you.
Oh no.
He didn't spill all the food, he only spilled some of it. Most of it's still good. Oh no. You can't do that. Yeah, the moment that you let that drink pallet slip, it's over. Look how the dog is walking.
Hey, you can't park there. You can't park there. Go.
Oh, ¿estás bien?
Sí, pero casi me pongo la pierna.
Is your back?
Ooh, I know that hurt. Oh, that's one of those lizards, those big lizards. Is that a Komodo dragon? Maybe. That's a small one. What is that guy doing? Walking out in roller skates is not a good idea. She should have had the roller skates when she got out of the door and then put them on and start rolling. Oh goodness, yeah. This is fails of 2023. The deer took the Christmas lights. Ooh. Nobody was hollering. The horse said nope. Landed on the road. A possum. She lost one milk, put the other two down. She has 2 out of 3 milks. He ended up in a river. I don't know how this is a fail. That's why if I had a lot of trees around my house, I would just get rid of any trees that are, within falling distance. Look at the seal. The seal's taking his chair. He's like, this is my chair now.
I got a bear down the road. Come here, bear. Yeah.
The YouTube Music app can sense what you like from the moment you open the app.
I caught that bird. Oh my god, I caught that bird midair.
I don't know why people lift more weight than they can handle. He was trying to get those ducks. Found out that water was deep. His airbag malfunction. Oh, the basketball hoop.
Oh my god,
He probably just kept going too.
Oh,
what is this person doing?
Oh my god.
A GTA driver.
Oh, stop.
No, stop.
Nice catch. Wrap him up.
Oh, don't go back up that tree. No.
He got away.
Don't do it.
They're trying to get the squirrel. The squirrel said, not today.
Oh. I caught that.
Go!
He's trying to live more than he can, and that's a terrible spotter.
Right.
Like I said before, these people are lifting 3 to 5 times what they know they can lift, and then getting themselves in a bad spot. Lifting more than she can do.
It was like 15-20 minutes. But you know what, man? Your mama had to be smoking more than just cigarettes when she had your ass. I swear, man.
What?
Mama told me, she told me.
Alright, yeah, this one ain't lame. We'll do one more, but it won't be this. We'll do the bike ride or something. We saw that one. This one was crazy. But let's see. I gotta find one that's really dangerous. Alright, yeah, this one is crazy. Here we go. 2021 Most Insane POV Lines by Killian Braun. You can watch this one. 8 minutes, 30 seconds. Ooh, that's so close. Another 1,000-foot drop too. Like the last one. This guy really knows what he's doing. Because going that fast, all you have to do is hit one, like, almost kinda hit it, and then you're gonna go flying. Ooh, now this one is a little bit more extreme. Now he's in like a valley, so it's kind of cool, but the higher he goes, the more dangerous it is. Would you ride your bike on a mountain, Tracy? That is so high up. Like, what happens when there's no more ground? Like, some of it's narrow, you can see, it's like really narrow. Like, right there. Even like here, it's crazy. I wonder how far that is. It's hard to gauge the distance. From what I can see. You got the fog. That's the one thing it's hard to see. These guys are real professionals. Right on the train tracks. Extreme biking simulator. I hope no trains are on that track. Yeah, this is awesome content. You can hear him breathing. He's nervous, like he's doing this, but he's nervous. But he's facing his fears. Look at that, that's a building over there. And the building looks small. That was a gap. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, if you saw right there where he jumped, where he like had to jump this area right here, like if you're on the side of a cliff and you gotta like jump because there's no ground, it's just flat, and that's where it just drops off, that's where you could get into trouble at. And then even when you're down here, it's super easy to crash into a tree. This looks like a Call of Duty map or a Battlefield map. Like something from World War II or something. It might be ruins from
At Take 5, you stay in your car because we're faster
World
than you
War
think.
II, because that
Oil
is
change is done.
Europe.
That was so.
That might be real World War II ruins. Whenever I was a kid, I would ride my bike a lot. And we had like a super steep hill at my grandpa's house that we would ride down. But that's as far as, you know, extreme bike riding. And it was a pretty steep hill. Like it was, you know, maybe I mean, it was a pretty steep hill, but it wasn't this crazy. Now that's regular right there. It's the ramps right there. And you got the extreme stuff. Those mountains are really beautiful. That's a lot of good scenery. Now it would be different if I was walking up there. Like I said, I could walk up there but not ride a bike. It's just too risky for me. That looks scary. Definitely, Tracy. I agree. Because all it takes is, even pulling this off is a tremendous amount of luck. Because all it takes is, like I said, hitting one stone, hitting one rock, for something to be uneven, to go into a tree, and then you got a bad situation. I'm sure for every success, these guys have had different accidents throughout their career. They obviously didn't fall off a cliff, but I'm sure they've crashed and stuff like that. Let's check out some parkour and then we'll get back to the game. I'm just kind of having fun doing this. Alright, here we go. Alright, this is from Store, Rooftop POV, Escape Hong Kong. Let's check it out. Then we gotta get back to Battlefield.
Okay.
Just hide for a bit, guys.
No.
Huh?
No. Oh, no.
I think my friends? Do you want me to get my friends?
Okay.
Yeah? I'll go get...
No.
That is pretty angry.
What's happening, Cody? Yeah, we should probably go.
What
you doing, mate?
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, that's dangerous to be doing, especially like in a foreign country. The building manager is like, get out of here. But he might be the Bao-An. He might be the security guard. Bao-An is like the security guard in Chinese. I get what they're doing, but I feel like when you abroad in another country, you should respect that country. And I feel like this is like doing this without permission is like disrespecting the country. So I don't necessarily agree with this one. It's cool though, but I feel like you should have permission. And you shouldn't be, trespassing, especially in a foreign country. Okay, this is part of the one we saw earlier. Because this is people's houses. Like, you wouldn't want people flipping over your house and going through your backyard and going through your stuff, like with your clothes and stuff. They're disrespecting those people's privacy.
That was our Hong Kong POV. If you enjoyed it, hit the like button and comment where you think we should go next.
Alright guys. Let's get back to Battlefield. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I think like, you go to a different country, you should always be respectful and, have permission and stuff like that. You always want to represent, your country in a positive light. Here we go. I had a lot of fun reacting to those videos with you guys. That was a good idea to start doing that. I had a thought to do it, and then, after 2 days of trying it out, it's pretty good. No way. He had a good shield though. He had a good shield. Alright. Yeah, those are some good reactions. If you didn't see him, you might be able to see him. You'll be able to see him on the playthrough. Because I always upload my stream after. So I think for like the last maybe 2 hours we were doing reactions. And then we did the scriptures and the Bible story earlier in the stream. I think it's nice to mix up the content, add some new things. Who knows, maybe one day I might even stream IRL. You know, the stream can always evolve. I'm always open for change and, you know, getting better and expanding things. But of course, the core of our channel is always going to be gaming. We'll be able to download Life is Strange on the 13th or the 14th, and we'll be able to play it on the 15th. For those who have the Ultimate Edition, you get the first 2 episodes a week early, and then the following week we get Black Ops 6. So that's going to be really nice. Let me check Rumble real quick. Feel free to chat for you guys on Rumble. I can see all the chats, so. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The parkour is cool. Yeah. But it would have been nice if they got permission. Like once the building manager, you know, comes out and tells you to stop, it's probably a good idea. But those people are really talented. You know, that have worked out really hard and, you know, done a lot of stretching, and different skills have been honed to the point to where they can do stuff like that. Dang, they got me. I like the smaller scale Battlefield maps when I'm not trying to like get in a tank or anything. There we go. Got one. There we go. Got 2. That building is going down. All right, let's move. I thought that rocket would take out the front of that building. It didn't. It's going to be a really exciting few months for gaming. With Life is Strange, Double Exposure, Black Ops 6. And then there is another game coming out in December. I forgot what the name of that one is. And then in February, you got Monster Hunter Wilds and Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, which is the new IP from Don't Not, which made Life is Strange. And I'm hoping it's going to be just as good as those games. And it's running on Unreal 5 engine, so the graphics are going to be a huge upgrade from Life is Strange. And there's going to be a whole new mystery and whole new cast and everything. So I don't think Don't Not would make this game if it wasn't good. They have a perfect track record of making good games as far as the choice-based games. Try to get my grenade out right there. So the content is gonna be picking up. Right now I'm just, I play some Call of Duty, I play some Monster Hunter Rise, did some reactions and stuff. But once these other games come out, and I gotta cover them, so the content's gonna be coming left and right for the next few months. So it's kind of dry right now, but it's not gonna be dry for long. I'm gonna be obviously doing the playthrough of the campaign for Black Ops. It's picking up from Black Ops 2 and Cold War, so that's really nice. We just finished Cold War not too long ago. We did the whole playthrough in one video at like 3 o'clock in the morning. So that was nice. And then of course I played Black Ops 2 many years ago, and so to pick up from that's gonna be nice. And then you got the zombies. They're returning to form with that. And it's been about since Black Ops 2 that I've played Call of Duty Zombies as well. I have dabbled in the newer zombie, but it wasn't that good. But I'm glad that they're fixing things, and they added a lot of really good stuff to the zombies. So I'll be covering zombies. I'll be covering the multiplayer, of course. I already played the beta. So Black Ops is gonna have a lot of content on the channel. Black Ops 6. That's in the short term. Okay, I still got him. Alright, we lost that one. I think my gun is semi-auto. That's what it is. I gotta turn on the automatic. Let's see. Alright, let's see what map we get next. Gotta get some water. It's always good to hydrate. I love water. I know some people don't like drinking water or whatever, but I'm always drinking water. Let's put this all right here. For those guys that are just joining, we also cover some of the news. We only had like one headline. It was just that Israel is about to retaliate on Iran. But when there's more news, of course I will let you guys know. So that's pretty much what we do in the streams. we game, we look at some of the news, and then do reactions, and also a little bit of scriptures from the Bible. I feel like that's a well-rounded stream. Introduced a lot of good content. There we go. We got 2. Where the enemy's at? Did the spawn flip? I guess it flipped. Huh. Maybe it's down here. There's one. Of course it's going to be an assist. All right. Yeah, I still got it in just chatting, but that's all right. I had changed it to just chatting when we were doing the reactions. Okay. Also, about the book event, because I've told you guys that my book's gonna be featured in Germany at the Frankfurt Book Fair, the 16th to the 20th. I guess there's gonna be some pictures, of course, there, and so once I get those pictures from the people that are representing my book there, I will be posting that to Instagram. So you guys will be able to see whatever pictures they take at the event. Like, I still can't get over how cool that is. But I put in a lot of work, spent a lot, of money on it, and hard work and dedication, time, investment pays off, and that's the first big event that my book is going to be in. It's not the last, and hopefully God willing I can start to go to some of these book events and stuff, and eventually have like signings and stuff like that once I get big enough. Definitely, I know when I do my second book, I want to have a very good launch. So I'm in no rush to put out the second book. I want that launch to be perfect. So as much time as it takes, for book 2, I'll take all the time I need to perfect it and to give it a perfect launch. I'm all about, you know, improving and doing better. Trying to top what I previously did. Always. I'm trying to give the fans the best that I can give them. Ah, come on. Upstairs is a good defense point. Whoa, whoa. Okay, they're coming down now. Sometimes you spawn right into the enemies. As soon as you get in there, you gotta be on guard. Let's hit some rockets through there. There we go. Absolutely. My sister is also an author, and she writes children's books. She's got some pretty good children's books. Her book's gonna be there as well. And she actually has 3 books already. And she has 1 book about her life, and then she has one book about her life and 2 animated children's books. 1 is in development and 1 is published and for sale. It's called A Day Without Wi-Fi. Ooh, okay. Oh, no, 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 no. I was trying to reload my rocket launcher. Let's see. Let's try the M4. We've been rocking the AK this whole time. We spawned right into the action. All right, we got revived. Nice, nice, nice. All right, I gotta get the cover if I can. We got sniped again. Just as we spawned in. There we go, we got a victory. Nice. And we're approaching 5 hours. Let's go. Trying to put in these hours in streaming. Lately we've been streaming a lot. Let's see. Okay, so going back to 10 days ago, we did 3 hours and 17 minutes of The Wolf Among Us, 4 hours of The Wolf Among Us, 5 hours of Call of Duty, 6 hours of As Dusk Falls, 6 hours and 41 minutes of Until Dawn, 7 hours and 19 minutes of The Quarry, 3 hours and 53 minutes of Monster Hunter, another 5 hours of Call of Duty, 7 hours of Call of Duty yesterday, and then I don't know how long we're going to go today, but we'll see. I think, let's look at our clock. We've almost streamed 1,200 hours totally since I started streaming. Almost 1,200 hours. That's a lot of time streamed. Once we hit 2,000 hours, that'll be a huge milestone. Then 5,000 hours streamed. That's gonna be insane. When I first started streaming, it was up and down, but you know, I really like doing content for you guys, and so I plan on doing this for years to come. Some people ask me, are you going anywhere? No, I'm not going anywhere. From time to time I might take a break or a vacation, but I love streaming. I noticed having it on just chatting, a few more people came in, which is nice. So I might just do this because I need to get my average viewership up. Once I get my average viewership up, which is almost there, then I can become an affiliate. So yeah. I just need to reach an average of 3 viewers and 100 hours in a month, which I figure if I keep streaming for the rest of the year, I can hit it before the year is over, and at least become an affiliate, and then work my way to being partnered next, God willing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take that frag. There we go. I knew he was in the smoke. I got him. His teammate got me though. Down in the field. Gotta watch out. Gotta assist. Have you ever played Battlefield or Call of Duty, Tracy? Or just Life is Strange and stuff like that? Alright, they're over here definitely. I saw them running past there. I was trying to get my second plate in. I haven't played. I'm a newbie gamer. Oh, okay. Well, it's good you're on Twitch so you can see, you know, what games you like and what games you don't like. That's one good thing about like YouTube and stuff. You can kind of see what it is, you know, without having to guess. Oh, no problem. You don't have to say sorry. At some point, everybody was a noob, and there's still some games I haven't played. But for me, I just kind of grew up doing it. Yeah, everybody has their time and everything. Okay, he was shooting. I thought he was an enemy. Sniper right there. Let's put rounds downrange. Let's put my plates on before we start messing around. All right. What's your favorite book of the Bible, Tracy? I would say for mine, of course I like all of it, but it would have to be like, I like Psalms, Proverbs, and Revelations. Yeah. I like those three. Genesis, Psalms, and Revelations, yeah. Okay, so we got that. Oh yeah, we got that. I used to have well, my sister used to have some pet ducks. She had like a bunch of ducks that was in our backyard. Any of you guys ever have pets? Oh, he got me. I never had a cat or a dog because I was allergic to them. But I do like huskies and German shepherds. And I think I would like cats too. But I'm allergic, so no cats and dogs for me. I can look at a distance. No pets. Yeah, I was like that for a while. Now I am still no pets. For me, I always felt like they were too much work. Nice. This map actually reminds me of the one on Call of Duty. The market, they're both like supermarkets. Spanish supermarkets. Let's get down there. This must be a special color for them because both of the supermarkets are the same color, except this map is bigger. Ooh, he had a good position too. We'll go back to the AK so we get that drum clip. Let's see. Dang. Got him. My teammates were right there too. He got one of them, but the other guy, he didn't even try to cover the rear. Got an assist, nice. Let's push up. Get a rocket in here. I thought she had ran around the backside and she doubled back. It's all good. All right. We got to get it this time. Frag up there. Nah, she got me a third time. Let's see. Oh, he got armor on. So when you get a hit marker and you got that blue icon, that means armor. I might need my armor piercing rounds. Let's try it. This guy's doing parkour. Got him. Got one on the roof. Let's go around. No way. He took a rocket launch, like pretty much point blank. That would not happen in COD. Alright, we got a victory. I'll be right back in a second, guys. All right, here we go. Get my mic back here. I see the enemy right there too. Let's go. Here we go. Got it, got it, got it. Oh dang, I just saw that the game volume is off. Alright. Frag this. Alright.
Enemy neutralized! I'm reloading! Firepower being deployed!
Reload.
Wounded!
go.
On the ground! Tango is
Combat Ruby. Let's go. Taking a lot of fire. That guy is almost blending in with that crate.
Grenade!
That guy dived right down. Yeah, this weapon is really nice. You can put a pistol in a brace and make it a gun.
Gotta reload! One's on the ground!
There we go. This guy looks like wood from Black Ops. With that bandana. Alright, nice. We got our top position. Ooh. Where's that fire coming from? Okay, across the roof. Hey, come revive me. On the roof. Right there, by the med kit. Try to get me. Thanks, man.
I'm reloading!
We got close. When you play the smaller maps, it feels a lot more like Call of Duty. But I mean, it's still Battlefield. The maps are still a lot bigger. And COD, obviously with Warzone, COD maps have gotten bigger. Warzone, Ground War, all that kind of stuff.
Watch out! Grenade! One's on the ground!
Try to get this guy. Somebody revived me. There we go. Sometimes you gotta pay it forward. Got him. His name was AK Hog. Wingman ribbon. I got spotted. They did not know where I was at first. They were like, where are those rounds coming from?
Quickly, down!
Do you guys prefer a hot climate or a cool climate? Since I've been in Texas, I prefer the heat. I'll take the heat over the cold. But it used to get cold when I was in Michigan though. Yeah. The heat
the call
as
just
well.
came in.
Yeah.
They're putting a unit together.
It gets really hot, like in Texas. In the summer, it's like 100 every day. But it feels like 105 to like 110. And it's like, it's dry heat, so yeah.
You watch my back. I'll watch.
It's that super dry type of heat. Let's get some claymores. First to 200 wins.
Enemy contact eliminated. First one. The enemy is now at a disadvantage. We are in control.
Anybody,
One sec.
Well, I'm super excited for the next season of Last of Us, the TV show.
We're in control of this fight.
I really
All
like
split up.
how they did the first season.
We've surged ahead of the enemy. We now control the battle.
And even some people that I didn't even expect to like Last of Us eventually, you know, started watching the show. Bella Ramsey did a terrific part playing Ellie. She did a terrific job. And the guy who played Joe, he did a really good job too. When that season 2 comes out next year, I'm definitely watching it. And I don't watch a lot of TV. Like, whenever I was younger, I would watch TV, but I don't watch like a lot of TV. I watch like The Walking Dead, and there was a show called Colin Eden last time. But like, I don't watch a lot of TV. If I watch a TV show, it's good. Because most shows these days are not good. I would say the best 2 shows is gonna be The Walking Dead and then Last of Us. What's going on? We're lagging. Got him. No way, I put a lot of rounds into that sniper. I got a claymore now though, so I'm gonna put that boy to work. Let's see. It was right across the way. Let's change my scope on this one. Got him.
Man down! Friendly!
2 right there. Fire. It's always the fire. There's that guy that got me last time.
Grenade going out! Explosive is armed! Throwing grenade!
Got him. Riot shields don't work.
Need a sec!
I knew he was coming that way. This scope is a lot better.
Reloading! Keep watch! Explosive are ready!
Alright, I know he's up there. I'm waiting for him to peek out. There he is. Got him. Alright.
No threat. Return to the engagement.
Alright. As long as I got that other guy. Almost there. About 50 more. Wait, actually, no, they're almost there. We're losing. Got him. Being at a high vantage point is not always an advantage. If the people at the bottom are ready, then you're in trouble. I see him, he went this way.
Around 90 meters from your position.
Friendly down.
As soon as you start shooting, they start jumping. As if they're gonna dodge the bullets. That guy was really holding that window. Alright, we gotta win that next one. We have to win the next one.
Salut. Let's go.
Alright, let's see if we can find a match. Alright, here we go. Oh, this is the greenhouse map. Let's get our teammate.
Keep away from me!
Oh, dang, we were too late. There's a sniper over there by the wall. Okay, at least I got his position. Alright, let's spawn back in. We gotta watch for those snipers. Got him. That's one down. Ah, there's still that guy by the wall. Pinned down. What? Okay, I almost got him. But I guess there was a little bit more room for him to get some cover. On the other side. Ooh, now we're on the wall. There he is. Dang, he took a lot of hits. Let's try to spawn on Apocalypse again. Okay. Alright, I'll leave them alone. They got the advantage on that side. Might be able to flank him though. Let's try to flank. I know they're over there by those blue towers right there. Ah, they're out of range.
The engagement area. We need you back.
I gotta run by these trailers.
Turn around. We're out of the fight.
Okay, this way.
Return to the fight.
Sniper got me. There we go. Those are the guys that were pinning me down when I first started. Got him. The flanking maneuver was successful. Came under. Got him. Combat ribbon. I feel like I got enough shots in right there. I love this wingsuit. The first time I remember a wingsuit was Black Ops 2 actually. In the one campaign mission. Well, they probably won't have anything in Black Ops 6 like that because it's kind of history. It's 1991. Ooh. Hey. I took too much damage. I took way too much damage. Alright, let's not throw grenades next time. That's how we get spotted.
position! Enemy soldier! 90 meters from We have a man down!
Let's see. I want an LMG. Alright, we'll take that. For you guys on Rumble, I'll be uploading the Stellar Blade playthrough tomorrow. I don't know if I'll get the whole thing, but at least a good chunk of it. And you'll get the rest of Hitman in a little bit. If you're on YouTube or Twitch and you haven't seen the Stellar Blade playthrough or the Hitman playthrough, I highly recommend it. Both of those games were really good. It's on my playlist on my YouTube and in the collections of Twitch. You can see some of it as well. But it's easier to see it on my YouTube. For those of you who are on YouTube or Twitch. I'm just trying to upload a lot of my videos that I already have to Twitch, to Rumble. I'm on so many platforms, but yeah. Trying to upload those to Rumble to build up my Rumble channel. Hopefully I can start streaming on TikTok, but it's not as easy as talking about it. I know for one, my account has to be 30 days old, so I think that's about the 18th. My account will be 30 days old, so I got like 2 more weeks before my account's that way, so we won't be streaming on TikTok anytime soon. But I have uploaded some videos to TikTok, or shorts, should I say. Anything that's phone size, I call it a short.
Return to the engagement immediately. The enemy is just taking control of the engagement. Get it back.
Nice play right there. That's why I love the LMG.
Good job. Left the engagement area. We need you back.
Get on down there.
150 meters.
Hold track! Reloading!
We're running out of time here. Back up, Daddy. 170 meters.
Gotta get this guy.
Watch my back.
Alright, my teammate got him.
Thank you, McKay.
Got some ammo though.
The enemy is on their last legs. The final push should do them in.
Roger that. Ooh. That sniper got me. Gotta be quiet, gotta go low and slow. And creep up to the front line till I get a good shot. Alright, there we go.
Vale.
Alright, we're back on reclaimed. We'll probably go a little bit longer. I waited too late to shoot. He saw me too. No way.
Comms blackout on the way.
Alright, we're back on the stadium. This map is always fun. Should be better now that I got that LMG. My main problem was reloading.
Blowing it up!
There we go. Intel ribbon. Reload. There we go.
Противник близко! Союзника цель поблизости!
Reload. No. They're in the bleachers. It's super hard to get them. Reload. Back up.
Помогите!
Oh, there was one more. My team's gotta cover me better. They are really trying to push up these stairs.
We've lost the advantage to the enemy. The enemy is now at a disadvantage. We are in control. We've surged ahead of the enemy. We now control the battle. The enemy has surged, and now they have the advantage. We're in control of this fight. Both let up.
Grenade going in!
The enemy has just taken control of the battle from us.
They got more potential. They're hiding somewhere in the smoke. Alright, still got him. Nice. This is a pretty good gun. Spawned right in front of an enemy. Gotta be ready as soon as your boost hits the ground.
You need to head back. You've left the engagement.
We got a couple people on PC, but looks like most of them are on PlayStation. Get the flashlight unlocked. Got him, there we go. Put that there so my teammates can spawn in. Got two. Alright, we're gonna end the stream in a bit, so, well, in a few minutes. We're almost done with this game. Maybe like 5 minutes. There we go. Let's end it off strong. Alright, we lost it by 30 points. Alright guys, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate the support, and I will see you all tomorrow evening.
Vale.
Okay, let's end it right here.